Wah.
Hello, chat. How are y'all doing today? Let me just check to see if this has gone live like it should have. Yes, it's gone live. I hope you're all doing well today. I am doing alright. I got the Jurassic World Dominion script. I want to say fully recorded today. I didn't record all of it today. But, I recorded some yesterday, some a few days ago. I got the last of it recorded today. So, as hard as it is to pull myself away from the Fallout 3 analysis remake, I'm going to try to focus on the Jurassic World Dominion video, and I think I can get it done this month. That's the plan. Let's see if I can do it. How's it going? Solo tonight? Solo for now. What are the rank in chat? That's a new feature that YouTube has added, where the more you comment at Super Chat, the more experience points you get. And it'll give you the top ranking thing for most active in chat or whatever. I don't fully know how it works, but yeah, that's basically it. Greeting goat. Hello. So Jester is king? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if memberships count towards it. YouTube does some weird things sometimes, you know? Anyways. Last time I was playing Oblivion Remastered, I randomly decided that I would close every single Oblivion Gate. There are 60 of them to do. I've done 20 of those. So, let's go get the rest. Ew, Cree, why are you, this trash and not a good game like Tainted Grail? Because I like Oblivion. I do want to play Tainted Grail. I did pick it up. I do want to check it out. Are going to watch the Jurassic Park movie next week. We've watched Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3 already. We're not watching any more of those on the server. The Goatman ponders the orb. Yes. Alright. Let's see where I am and where the next gate is. So that is 91 on the thing. So I should have done that one. Yeah, I think, yeah. Hold on. Let's remove that marker and put it... there. I think that's where the next gate is. Wait, why am I... Ah! Ah! Later, whores. Nice armor, what is that? It's an armor they added for the remaster. Hello there, Kritosis. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Also, how the hell do they keep on making more Jurassic Park movies? The Jurassic World movies in particular have apparently been really successful. I don't know why, because they're all fucking garbage, but they keep on being successful. So, we get more of them. Unfortunately for us all. I hates it, chat. I hates it. Alright, looks like this gate didn't pop. Alright. Time to check the map for the next one. We got this one here. So the next one should be there. No, I said fucked up. Right, yeah, the next one it's showing on the map is about there. Wah! Wah! Have people's standards for movies just fallen off a cliff? It appears that they have, yeah. It did spawn. Yes! Why are you playing a good game instead of suffering? Isn't that illegal? No. Speaking of running off a cliff... Time to screech like a tard and ah! No Fallout 76? Not today. Though there will obviously be more since there's still time on the clock. Can't wait for Star Wars Rancor and Dinosaur in July. Man, I am not looking forward to that shit. No. Kritosis, remove the clock, it calls to me. How does it call to you? You're not the one who has to play. I don't think I've seen you donate to the clock. How does it call to you? I don't get it. It calls to his wallet.
Wah.
Ah! SMH my head. Wah. What are you SMHing about? Oh. The clock is like a siren. It calls me to give it all. I have included the first second board. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Where's the map? Where is the next potential portal? We keep getting Jurassic Park, but when is Cambrian Park? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, entertainment has been on such a massive decline that mediocre stuff is now being elevated when mixed in with weaponized nostalgia. Yeah. So are you going to release the reviews for the old Jurassic Park movie and then do a review on the new one? I'm not sure what the plan is right now. After rewatching Jurassic Park 3, I kinda want to do a video on it. I kinda really want to do a video on it. Whether I do that or not, I don't know. And it depends how bad the new one is, whether... I mean, let's be real, it's probably going to be bad enough to warrant a video of some kind. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Are you winning, Kree? I've closed 21 portals out of 60. Ah! Stop! Alright, no portal there. You can't just run into an Oblivion portal and steal our sigil stone, lol. Sorry, I fucked that up. You can't just run into an Oblivion portal and steal our sigil stone. Lol, said the hero of Kvatch. Lamau. Alright, the next one should be about... here. Here. Oh my god. Return the slab. Oh no. Yoink! Yeah. Aren't there like 100 portals? There are 100, but only 60 of them open in regular gameplay. And a bunch of them are randomly chosen. So, like, there is a console command to have all 100 of them open. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Woo! So what caused your avatar to move 5 FPS previous streams? I don't know. I did just restart my computer, so that might count for something. Oh boy, time to swim in delicious magma again. Or not. No, get on the edge, damn it! There we go. The Daedra of Oblivion don't know how to deal with this shit. They've never seen autism this strong before. Or retardation. Yes, you do 100 portals, the Tims demanded. The Tims? What? Ooh, items. Wait, that might have been the door right there. He's in the walls! He's in the goddamn walls! Actually, why don't I just play the thing? Hold on. Let me see. Ah!
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall!
The Daedra of Oblivion reacting to me entering a portal. Whoa. Oh. There's something so funny about the Daedra just flipping their shit trying to kill me, and I'm just running by them. I missed that show. I've never seen it. I can't believe Kree's solo sigilling right now, for real, for real. Oh my god. Lord Dagon, that Skuma head from Kvatch just stole another sigil stone. Dagon, he can't keep getting away with it! That's something I should put on the soundboard. Why is the timer on screen? Because I'm not taking it off the screen, that's why. SMH my head, Goatman isn't playing Night Rain. He will lose algorithm traction. I'll play Night Rain at some point, maybe next week or something, I don't know. I watched a review about this game, but I can't remember. What's your opinion about the censorship on the remaster? What censorship are you referring to? Because, like, there's the whole, body type thing that's really dumb. And I know, like, I heard more so after the fact that some of the female armors are, have been changed to be a little bit less revealing. They weren't very revealing in the first place, but they've been made even more less revealing. So you're lazy. Yes, this is well established. Fallout 76.
I'm in tremendous pain! I'm in tremendous pain! Help me! Help me! Help me!
They changed the statues, too. That I haven't seen. I'll have to take a look at that. But, yeah, that would be a problem. I don't like censorship in any form. Lazy creetard. Yes. Gimme. He's grabbing our orbs! Can't believe running past enemies is more fun than Fallout 76. Yes, it is. Alright. Where is the next portal? There should be one right next to Breville here. I think this is one of the guaranteed ones because it's a city portal. Which means it's also a unique gate. I think. Wah. Yes. Yes! Later, whore. Stop speedrunning. Those devs worked hard on these Oblivion levels. Creed. No, they didn't. There's like 5 of them. Aside from the... No, this isn't a unique one either. Wow. I've literally already done this exact level on stream. Cree sprained his ankle. He hurt his footsies. Nope, the only way was that way. My bad. No, you stop that. 60 plus gates, 5 unique levels. Yeah. Oh my god. I keep your clanging behind me. It's Starfield copy-paste? Starfield copy-paste before Starfield did it. How can Daedra hold their stone against such reckless jogging? It's always Funny, too, hearing the Daedra start to go, I will, and then you just, like, run through the door. Die! Run through the door. Oh no, this was a slow door. He ran past the demon to grab the sigil stone. Is he aura farming? Yes, I am. Ah!
Join my trophies, Nithing.
I thought he was about to say something else there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Give me orb. They can't catch you, but they can make your stream demonetized. Yorb. Later, whore. Alright. Let's see where the next one is. We got this one here. There's a potential one right here. Wow, playing an actual good game versus your favorite game, 76, Shiltosis. It's not my favorite. Not by a long shot. I hate that game. I hate it. Add more time to Fallout 76 Fund? That can only happen on Fallout 76 streams. Alright. We've got our next destination for a potential portal. Pretty damn hard to outrun a Dunmer. Ask the Argonians. Oh my god! I believe this marker here on the compass is the one I closed already. There might still be angry Daedra there. Because I closed her portal. Ah! Losers. I don't think this one spawned in. I'm not seeing a map marker for it. Oh, there it is. It just popped. Gay femboy goat. I've said it like 1,000 times. Do I even need to fucking say it again? I guess I do, because if I don't, you'll take it as me accepting it. Not gay. Not a femboy. Am I gaining YouTube levels? What is this? It's YouTube's new weird community thing. You can't spell Kretosis without 16 times the deal, and that's a Howard fact. Oh my god. Bro doesn't even go through them legit. What do you mean? I am doing it very legit. As evidenced by the fact that I'm not cheating or anything. Fight every enemy, coward! No. I refuse. Wait, that's downstairs. Ah! Ah! Where go? What do? Ah! Running away is a viable tactic. Yes. No. No, not that quick. Be quick about it, mortal! No, not that quick! Ah. No. I refuse. Ah. Form. Liner horns. Forward retreat. Yeah. The Daedra of Oblivion have no idea what's happening to them right now. How many fucking things is that now? I started with 20. How many have I done? I've only done 4 since I started the stream? It feels like more than that. Alright. The next one, I've gotten that one already. The next one is about there. Yeah. All the gates must be closed. Oh, hello there, friend. Fire those demons now, incompetent at their job. Yeah, exactly. What? Okay, no portal here. Chat, you do realize that there are straight furries, right? So Kretosis is neither gay, a femboy, nor is he a combination of the two. Just a regular straight furry. I'm not a furry. I don't know what chat's obsession with this is, but I'm not. Alrighty. Can't travel when enemies are nearby. REEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEE citizens got paid below minimum wage to guard these gates, apparently. Look, I'm already fucking running away. He saw me coming. I love the idea that the Daedra don't actually care, they'll do the bare minimum. I far more love the idea that they just can't deal with this. They don't know how to deal with a running, screaming, jumping Tard. Running through their portals, running past all of them, grabbing the stone, and running off to the next portal to do it all over again. That is way funnier to me. Literally ruining all their plans by being a massive retard. You'll be 80 years of age and you'll still have to fight the gay allegations. Only thanks to you guys. They can't handle the skooma head Dunmer. That's the thing, I haven't even used skooma. This is just my character at their normal. Why is he not fighting? This doesn't make sense. Because I don't need to. I just imagine Dr. Zoidberg from Futurama doing his whoop, 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 as he's running by them. Oh god, they were prepared for me this time. Ah! They hit me as burden. No. Give orb. I require the delicious sigil stone. Like a Three Stooges skit, yeah. I'll have you know the jumping retard is an apex predator in the Elder Scrolls universe. Yeah. Where am I now? I got that marker pretty close. 52 is pretty much straight above the G, so right here is where the next portal is. You can't be hit if you can't be catch. Yeah. Hate! Let me tell you how much I've come to hate YouTube. How much, voices? Tell me. I'm willing to listen. Reeing through the Oblivion. Ah. Imagine Skooma. He's too powerful to be left alive. Oh boy, I found Sayatar, or whatever it's called. Hasn't popped yet. Hasn't popped yet. This one did not pop. Okay. Now, we did go all the way up to Shaden Hall. Did I get the one that was about here? I don't remember if I tried this one or not. I know I didn't get all the way up to Shaden Hall. Okay, so just looking at the map, there's one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, here, and here. So there's a lot of potential portals coming up, and I might hit places I've been before. Because I feel... No, I think I came up to this one and came straight back down the Skingrad, so all this might be new. I mean, these ones over here are new, I just don't know if I got this one or not. And because the one right here is a guaranteed one, I know I haven't been that far up there yet. But basically, I've essentially cleared out, like, a good third of the map of Oblivion portals right now. Yeah. Kree, your thoughts on Xeno, Shrek, Ogre, Dinosaur from the new Jurassic Park? It just looks fucking stupid, man. I don't know why we need to do this whole fucking, oh, we're creating genetic abominations for our movies, rather than just doing something fucking... Why can't you just use normal dinosaurs? Why do you have to make shit up? Like the fucking Indoraptor, which was lame as shit, and the Indominus Rex. It's like, why? Why do we need this? I am very much not a fan. Oh, this one did pop. So I guess I didn't visit this one before. Because you gotta go bigger. Next we'll have dinosaurs in space. It's kind of like Jurassic Park 3 using the Spinosaurus as the big monster, even though... Like, because it's bigger than the T-Rex, even though it ate fish. Innocent Daedra doing their job as distant Rian grows near. By Dagon, it's him! The Stone Thief approaches! Ah! Just casually jumping across lava. The only reason I don't speedrun these is I enjoy having cabinets full of Daedra hearts I personally ripped from the chest cavity of every Jamura I've met. Pretty based, honestly. Kree really channeling his inner Romanian, I see. I'm stealing every item I can from the containers, and yeah. Creetard, you should rest to reflect upon your adventures. No. Hello. That goes down. Door. Can't wait for the T-1000 dinosaurs from the future. Oh my god. You know what they might do next? I don't want to give them any ideas, but you know what might be next? You get an asteroid from space, and they find a fucking alien mosquito in there, and they're like, this is the first DNA we've ever acquired of an alien dinosaur. And then they make a fucking movie based on that. I can't tell you how much I would fucking hate that. Wow. Bad safety precautions here. This is not OSHA certified. There's no railing there at the balcony. I must speak to the supervisor in charge of this place. You have some OSHA violations we need to discuss. Close shut the jaws of Oblivion. Yeah. No. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. You know what? I'll ignore the OSHA violations this tower has in favor of taking this bribe. See you later. Hate! Hate! Hello, Enclave Emily. How are you today? Oh no, not only do we have a retard, we have a Karen too. No. There are OSHA violations. I had to talk to the supervisor about it. Yeah, he did the thing, been better. Well, I hope you get better from whatever you're dealing with. Let's do this one next. Hold on. It's more about here. Honestly, I wish I'd take another crack at Monster Hunter, but go from ecology angle. I want to see something preen, is what I'm saying. I've never touched a Monster Hunter game, so I don't know. It's not something I can comment on. So in every Elder Scrolls game, the heroes usually bond to a Daedric Prince in the end. Which Daedric Prince do you predict will be the Elder Scrolls 6? Do they bond to a Daedric Prince? I know Oblivion has Sheogorath, and I suppose Morrowind has Azura. Which one is... I guess Nocturnal, as part of the Thieves Guild? Well, that's the thing, you end up selling your soul in Skyrim like 20 times. Man's out here stealing impoverished drug dealers' crack rocks. In place of the Sigil Stone, Creed leaves a list of OSHA violations for the Daedra to review. You get bound to Hermaeus Mora in Dragonborn. Oh, right. Right, yeah, because you sell your soul to like 20 different Daedra in Skyrim, even though there's only like 12 of them there. Look, ooh. We glitched the portal, chat. As much as I don't like Skyrim, as much as I think it has problems, I think one of the problems I haven't seen people talk about enough is the fact that Jigalag isn't a proper Daedric Lord in that game that you can do a quest for and get an artifact from. Like, it's really weird that this game ends with introducing him in Shivering Isles, only for the next game to completely ignore his existence. Hermaeus Mora talks like this. The Fallout show stole his shtick, SMH. That sounds like how fucking Modus talks in Fallout 76, now that I've had to deal with that shit. Just, yeah, the way Modus talks is, like, an unnecessarily long gap in between each word. It's kind of like a way to emphasize how evil he is, because he's putting, like, all of his evil, I guess, enunciation into each word. And it's really fucking annoying. I have a job for you to do. You must activate the terminal in this dungeon. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, get on with it. Today, old friend. Today, not tomorrow, today! Tree, have you found Todd in Oblivion yet? No, we haven't used the console to spawn him yet. No! No! I was hoping for a teleporty door, not an actual openy door.
Join my trophies, nothing.
Oh my god. He said it again. And it almost sounded like he was going to say it again. Oh boy, the delicious blood fountain. No. Get away from me. He whispers it too, just to avoid demonetization. Good thing you aren't a red guard. Ask Hermes Mora to reveal all the genders to me. He says too. I proceed to go insane and want to milk pigeons for fun. What the fuck? Kritosis will say the N word. What, you mean nice? I'll say nice. Kritosis, my Enwa.
You Enwa!
When are you starting your pigeon milk empire? Well, that's a question only voices can answer. I'm coming for your delicious sigil stone. You cannot stop me. The portal didn't lead to hell, it just led to Detroit. Retard. Destroyer of the Sigussi. Oh my god. Oh, so that's why he called you a nit. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me, I need to use this door. Ah! Hell, it looks better than Detroit. Is this New York? Oh my god, no! Ah! Tritosis. Why tree? Oh my god. See, another OSHA violation. I could have fallen off that balcony. I could have died, you know. I somehow misspelled Cree as tree. Wow. Oh boy, I bet the Daedra wish you did. Ha! Rude. No. Sue the demon for all they're worth. I'm going to fucking sue the Daedra of Oblivion. I got injured in their realm. No. Greaves of the Kiln. Resist fire on self. Oh. Dagon gets canceled on Twitter. Touch the demon ball. I didn't just touch it. I stole it. Summoning Marin's Dagon into the plane of Mundus to attend his court hearing. Also, what fucking quest do I have where my spies? Oh, right, yeah, that's the main quest. Daedra should just start spamming spawn like the Urukai. Yeah. Cancelled on Blue Sky. Alright. The next one should be about here. No, leave it. Surprise witness comes in, it's Akatosh. Oh my god. What's my carry weight at right now? Oh, I've still got a lot of room until I have to fucking drop stuff off at my fucking base. Oh, damn. Resist frost on self, 100%. $2 from Ivan Trebedinsky, thank you. The Kratos slop stream situation is crazy, Skull Emote. It's not a slop stream. Ree. I can't believe the Daedra would throw the game this hard for real. Silent sloptosis. Oh my god. I hope it's the one with the big gate I can jump around again. Oh, it's this one. I haven't seen this one in a while. This one actually takes some work to get into because there is no proper front door. Does that mean Frost does no damage or half damage? I think it means no damage. Okay, we have to be careful with this thing because it has a tendency to launch me. Later, whore. Ah! Can't believe he looked up a guide. What a fucking cheater. Cheatosis. I'm not cheating. I'm using a, it's not even a guide. It's literally a map that just tells me where all the gates are. So I can find them a lot faster. That's all all it's there for. Oh my god, let me through. Later, horse. Coping about his cheating. Caught cheating live. No! Oh my god. Cheetos has caught in 4K. No! Ree! Someone tell Bacon he's cheating. Wow. Snitches get stitches, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think they might be learning their lesson and putting more of them in here. But it won't stop me. Kree, are you cheating on us? No. I've been talking about looking at the map since the start of the stream like an hour ago. Alright, the next one is at the very end of that road, so I'm just going to teleport to Battlehorn Castle. Gonna fast travel. And I don't think this one popped. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty much right where it should be. And I don't see it here. So this one is a no-show. Wah. So next, there should be one right here. Funny thing is, if that one popped, I should see that map marker as well by now, and I just don't. Bethesda hater and furry Kretosis have been exposed as a cheater live on a stream, not a furry. Not cheating either, but that's besides the point now. Okay. That one didn't pop either. Career-ending stream. Bruh. Alright, the next one should be... yeah, right here. After this next Oblivion Gate, I'm gonna have to go AFK for a few minutes, because I have to go check on my laundry. It should be ready to switch over to the dryer. I just want to do one more Oblivion Gate before I do so. And this one didn't pop either. Wow. Okay. That's, a bit surprising there's that many that didn't pop in a row. Luckily, this next section of the map is pretty sparse, so there should be, one around here, one around here, one around here, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. So let's go there. Oh, Ree. Laundry, you mean cheating? No, I mean clothes in the wash to clean them. Kree will never dry his laundry at this rate. I just need another gate! Oh my god. A mountain lion. Oh no. Actually scarier than the fucking Daedra. Okay, this one didn't spawn either. I heart watching my favorite gay streamer during Pride. Thank you for the super chat, $2 from Ivan Tribudinsky, but I don't know why you're saying that to me, because I'm not gay. I'm not. Cree just proved he's a real goat. So this one didn't spawn either, wow. Getting a lot of bad luck suddenly. Alrighty. Watch this one doesn't fucking spawn either. Oh my god, I might have to climb an actual fucking mountain to get to this one. This is what addiction does to you, chat. Not long before you start getting fentanyl free fin or oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely going to be at the top of this mountain. It's actually probably really close to Hermaeus Mora's shrine. It popped! I have no time for your shenanigans, bear. I need to kill the Oblivion Gate. I need the delicious sigil stone. Whatever happened to the classic wholesome drugs like speed and crack? Oh god, it's this one again. Kree needs to ponder that orb. There's so many orbs I've stolen from the Oblivion Gates. Later, whore. Ah! You can run faster with your weapon sheathed. Aww. That orb in the thumbnail needs to be a sigil stone now. There's a transparent version of it, so I could probably put a sigil stone over it. These demons just watching in awe of this retard and his pogo stick jumping around. Yes. Put like 30 sigil stones piled up in the background as well. Maybe I'll do that for the next stream. I thought you were calling chat demons. No, but at this point that wouldn't be inaccurate with the things you say about me, chat. Chat hate? For real, for real. Wow. I was robbed. They only have one loot container in this one. I'll just take this orb as compensation. Chat's already got like 30 allegations against Kree. Chat never stops with the allegations. Alright. So before I go AFK, where's the next potential gate? And actually, hold on, let's see how many I've gotten now. 30. I'm halfway there, chat. I've closed half of the Oblivion Gates. I'm gonna do it. Alright. The next one is... there. Alright. I will be right back. Wah.
Release me!
Better not be talking shit about me, chat. Man with suspiciously sigil stone shaped neck. No, Lord Dagon, I haven't seen any sigil stones around here. Kree's one of the worst streamers ever. Rude. This Kretosis guy sucks.
Wah.
Let's grab the map marker for Hermaeus Mora's shrine while I'm here. Hello. Later, horns. Oh, that might just be braziers and not Oblivion Gate. Wah. AFK stream is more entertaining, to be honest. Wow! Approaches Mora's shrine, gets called a slur, immediately goes insane. So, looks like this one didn't pop either. That's a lot of, Oblivion Gates in a row that just didn't spawn. Oh no. I have upset the locals with my presence. I can't believe Kritosis really called that man an Enwa.
You Inma.
Mountain goat behavior. It's the most efficient form of travel. Okay, the next one is at the bottom of the B in Bruma. So that's the next destination. Who needs a horse when you could travel like this? Who needs a horse, period? Ah! Shadowmere is cool, though. Yeah, but can he do this? I don't think so. Cree, do you work for Glock? No. I don't even know which gun manufacturers even exist in Canada. Probably not many. Gate. Bond. Let me in. Cree, is this Canada? I'm in Canada. What it feels like to be in 15 Celsius degree weather or warmer, by the way. I hates it, chat. I hates the warm weather. I need the bitter, bitter cold. What the fuck is a Celsius? Give us a real measurement. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I'm not familiar with Fahrenheit. Alberta. Sub Cree. Wait, you're Canadian? Unsubbed. Wah. Mods, send them the Fallout 76. No. The mods can't send me the Fallout 76. Only Super Chatters can. Fenric's welcome tome. I have no idea what that means. Or... What does XP do? Can I level up my hacking skills with it? It's just like a community competition thing for being active in chat. What the fuck is a kilometer? Ah. Has Cree seen the YouTube video Oblivion Remastered is an artistic disaster? No, I haven't. Dagon in shambles right now. Over half of his Oblivion gates have been closed. He cannot handle this. He's having a mental breakdown right now. Maroon's Dagon is curled up on the floor, pissing and shitting himself and crying that one screeching retard is closing all of his Oblivion gates, and he can do nothing about it. Alright. The next one is right next to Bruma, and oh, look at that, I can fast travel to it too. Nice. Cree, play Vampire Mansion instead. I have no idea what that is. This Oblivion Gate seems to have not spawned for some reason. Is this the one you can only do if you progress the main story more? Pretty sure that's main quest only. Wah. I need to close the Oblivion Gate. I have been robbed. Toadstool Hollow. Alright, this one didn't spawn. How do I farm XP asking for a friend? What? Is an Oblivion Gate like a gamer gate? Oh no! Create Oblivion Gate poll is tragic. I should have been done by now, damn it! Might as well grab the map marker for Bleaker's Way too, because that's part of a quest later on. That's a Daedric quest, I think. Yeah, this is the town with the Dark Elves and the Nords that you get to all murder each other. These pathetic fools don't know about their impending doom. Toad, prepare to get sued by Nintendo. Oh no! Did the game glitch out? Why was my... Okay, this one didn't pop either. Wow. Rude game. Very rude. Broken ankle. Enwa!
You Enwa!
Alright, the last one for this section of the map. I can't believe the whole section of the map north of Coral, like between Coral and Bruma, not counting this one here, because I did this before I got up to here, only had 2 fucking gates in it. Maybe 3? Because this is the last chance to get one. This whole area only had 2. This is a really bad pull. Zero skills, Oblivion Gate pulls, career over. Wah. Have they even bothered to optimize this remaster at all? I would assume no. There's definitely optimization problems at first. Today it's running a lot more smoothly, and I wonder how much of that is because I restarted my computer before the stream. Come on, give me a gate, give me a gate, give me a gate, give me an Oblivion Gate, give it! Give it! I need it! Wow. Wow. Maroon's Dagon is just completely uninterested in this area. He has, like, 2 token gates in the northwest of, Cyrodiil. Get wrecked, a gateless goat boy. No! Alas, you are gateless. No gate for you. Okay. Next section of the map is between Bruma and Shadenhall. And, oh, there's a number of gates out there. I wish you could set multiple spawn point, like, not spawn points, custom markers. So I could just mark all of them right here and now. Shadenhall. Oh my god. Dagon throwing a tantrum right now, refusing to open any more gates until the problem is solved. I'm being serious when I say this. I have been in a rough place in my life, and your videos and streams helped me end it all. Oh well, thank you. I'm glad the videos and streams have helped you, like, dealing with stuff like that. I've gotten this sentiment from people before that, you know, people are dealing with stuff in their life and my videos and streams have helped them. And, that's obviously something I'm always happy to hear. Because, like, when you start making YouTube videos, when you start streaming, even if you've experienced it yourself, you don't really expect, like, oh, hey, you know, I was in a dark place and your videos helped me. So I am happy to hear that they've helped. Typing with an injured fingy has increased my error count. Thanks, work. Rip. I assume you intended to say fingy and that wasn't a typo because of your injured fingy. Yes, a gate! Finally! I needs it, chat. I needs it. I needs the delicious sigil stone. I was in a sharp place and your videos belped me. Oh my god. The Kritosa streams make the voices go away, and they instead come out in chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Open the door. Who up sigilling they stone? Cree really be jorking it live. Cree, you're not DSP. Yet. I never will be DSP. I ain't jorking it. I was checking my Discord because I had a ping on it. Who keeps staring at the corner demons like DS? Sorry, he keeps staring at the corner demons. Well, hey, at least I'm not staring at the fucking ceiling cat, okay? Cree, when is Jacket stream? I have no idea what this means. Whee! The physics kind of sucked on that.
Release me!
That's Oblivion Remastered right now. I see what I just got pinged with. Hold on. Where's shitposting? There's shitposting. Okay, chat. Oh my god. That was not the original sound. The voices got me, god damn it. God damn it, voices. You bastard bitch. God damn it, man. Cree really be a WoW streamer. I haven't streamed World of Warcraft. How much for a bounty of Fallout 1? I've actually played Fallout 1 on stream, and I actually need to finish that stream, because when I played it, I accidentally fucking soft-blocked myself by... I forgot to grab the fucking water chip because I was doing everything else, so I have, like, 7 days left to get it. Or something like that, and not enough time to actually go and get it and bring it back to Vault 13. I fucked up. So, I'll restream it at some point. I need to finish Fallout 2 as well, because I started that and haven't returned to it for a while, and I've been meaning to. Cree really be pooping farting on stream? No! I was tricked! Imagine doing every quest but the main one. I wanted my power armor. Alrighty. Let's go for this one right here. So we'll go here, we'll go here. Then here, then here. Then here, then here. I think we can wrap up this section by getting the 3 around Shaden Hall. I'm sorry, what are you doing? You just, like, swiped the ground. You were, like, 40 feet away from me when you did that. What are you doing? Drunk-ass fucking Daedroth? I had to clip out the Regirock one for a farm weapon. It's excellent. Do you want a copy, Cree? Do you have the one of, like, the actual sounds they make? Because I remember the sounds they make were, like, really fucking funny. Should have showed the video on stream. It's difficult to do with the current setup. I'd have to capture Discord, then I'd have to capture, like, the thing. No. I refuse. And it looks like this one didn't pop because there's no map marker. This is pretty close. I'll grab this for the Thieves Guild later on, too. There we go. The sounds the Reggie Trio make should be in a museum. I agree. Alright. Next one is here. Let's go. Yo, did you give me access to some chats in the Discord server I've never seen before? You subscribe to the top level channel membership, so I think you get access to stuff automatically from that. The fuck is even chasing me? Oh. There's a little kitty cat. I'm sending it to you anyways. Drop it on Bull next time he bullies you, courtesy of me. You got it. Looks like this one didn't pop either. It's your bitch. I hate the wildlife. Leave the cat alone. Destroy the cat! The duality of chat. Alright, so the next one should be right here. Lighter kitty cat. Oh boy. I sure do hope the next Oblivion Gate has a blood fountain in it so I can heal. I got access to Cooler General, which I've only recently seen. I have access to it, and has Thief and Raging Bull talking in it. Yeah, that chat hasn't really been used much, but that is for the top channel membership level. This one didn't spawn either. Game is getting real cheap with these fucking Oblivion Gates. Bull's been oddly absent from chat recently. Either he's busy or he's in disguise. He's been busy. Trash pull, time to start over. Oh my god. Harm's Folly. That's definitely a name for a town. Oh,
If you're here to rob me, I'm afraid I have nothing left. Please, I implore you, help me avenge my wife's death.
Well, if I'm here to help cause it, though.
Barely a week ago, I left Harm's Folly to go buy supplies, as I usually do once a month. What a fool I was to leave my wife alone. The goblins must have been watching me, as they knew right when to strike. I could hear Kayleen's screams from far away. Those wretched beasts killed her. Filthy animals. Had I only been there to stop them. I'll tell you how you can help. Kill those things, every last one of them. They destroyed everything I hold dear. In their greed, the creatures grabbed a jade amulet off of Kayleen's body. Bring me back that amulet so I may use it to remember her by. Exhausted Mine is not far to the southeast. Be careful. Its many twists and turns hide the goblin hordes.
The Gnoblins, yeah. Is this political commentary? No. Gnoblins, you mean a gnome. Exhausting Mine. Yeah. Oh! The Oblivion Gate popped! Yes! The Daedra are already fucking spooked. They can hear the reeing growing louder. Why did he pause before he said body? Because he's upset about his wife being dead. No. Sir, we have opened another portal. By the looks of things... And by the looks of things, there isn't a single reeing goat in sight. The nefarious goat. Oh god! It's a fake door! Fake as in doesn't teleport me. Fake as I have to wait for it to open. Wah. Another creatard has hit the tower. I've watched enough Goblin Slayer to know how to handle a goblin. Oh my god. This crashed the game last time, but let's do it anyways. Fucking OSHA violations! And before crash. Why's my sword out? That happened last time, too. Daedra standing next to a portal eating apples. Cut to Kree charging from very far away. Cut back to Daedra and so forth. The fucking Monty Python skit. The breeding fortress. Oh no. Oh my god. There was a tiny little spider there. Maroon's Dagoon. Oh my god. Norb. Fools, you didn't look down the mountainside! It's a sheer drop! He couldn't possibly! The nefarious retarded goat. Dagoon be straight up jorking it. Oh my god. He better not be. Alright, this one looks like it didn't pop.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die.
Catch me if you can. Loser. Alright, where'd the marker go? Oh, it's back there. Yeah, this one didn't pop. Alright, the next one is... right here. Looks like this one didn't pop either. I'm being denied my Oblivion Gates. I need them, chat. I need them. Your money or your life. Give him all my money, then pickpocket back. Take it, it's worthless to me anyways. Okay then. I'm an empath and read too much into the situation. I was at 30 before. Yeah, 33. Like, it's crazy how much the game is just denying me closing portals. The entire, like, north part of the map only has 4 portals in it. Maybe more when I get over to Shaden Hall. Like, counting what we see on screen as the north. Not counting this one right here in particular. That's part of central western. Like, everything above this bar of icons is north. It's like, yeah, there's only 4 here. What the fuck, man? The Oblivion Gate situation is insane. Alright, the next one is the Shaden Hall Gate. Yeah, I can't fast travel. But I will discover this location. The game is withholding, just like chat withholds donations from DS Cree. I don't like that name. He's running portal to portal with a giant sack of sigil stones on his back like a deranged Santa Claus. Ah! Blame Jester.
Kill Jester.
Evil Cree be like, you don't need to give me money to play 76. Nah. Never. I'll never be Evil Cree. Oh. Right, there's a special quest with this one. Oh, the Knight of the Thorn, this faction nobody cares about. Is my inventory on it? Still lots of room. By the way, did this one have a unique image on the gate itself? I'm currently playing the remaster as an Argonian named Farm Equipment based.
I'd advise you to keep your distance from that accursed portal. Haven't you heard about these gates to Oblivion opening up all over Tamriel?
No! No, I haven't.
Well, not much to say, really. These gates to other places, well, it's very hard to explain. I'm not sure I even understand it. I hear tell that the Daedra make their way through these and invade our lands. It's sort of a door to the world where they live. Haven't seen it myself and don't intend to. Being this close to one makes me nervous. The good news is nothing's come out since Farwill entered. About 2 days ago, Count Indaris' son, Farwill, entered the Oblivion Gate with 6 other men. We haven't heard from them since then.
Wow, it took you
The
6
Count
of them and they
fears the
didn't close it
worst.
within 30
He's posted
seconds?
guards here so we can watch and see if anyone comes back out. So far, nothing. At this point, Count Indaris is offering a reward for the recovery of his son from inside the gate, or confirmed news of his demise. If you find him, or the rest of the Knights of the Thorn, get them out of there. I'm sure the Count would also be pleased if the gate was closed. New to these parts, eh? The Knights of the Thorn are a bunch of rabble who fancy themselves true knights. Farwill formed the group around 2 years ago. They make grand boasts and talk a good talk, but that's all they are. The real work goes to us, the city guard. I hate to speak ill of them, as something horrible may have happened, but their own bravado got them into this mess.
Daedra? Gates to Oblivion? This guy's clearly lost it. I have no idea what he's talking about. No, sir, I've not been keeping up with the Oblivion situation. I'm keeping away from politics in general. 6 of them when it only takes one goat boy to close one. Sad. close one, I've closed over 30! These bitches haven't even closed one in 6 days! Stormy boy standing right next to him. I know, right? The Aminus situation is insane. L plus who asked. I think this guy's on to something.
It's tolerated because Farwell is the Count's son. Plain and simple. He has the power and the coin to put it all together. Most of the time, they lounge around the tavern drinking, making up stories of epic battles with impossible odds that they won. It's all garbage. They never patrol. They never help fight off the occasional bandit that slips into the city. Ah, well, I've said too much already.
Haven't you heard of the gates to Oblivion? Man with a sack of 30 sigil stones on his back. No. One retard is equal to 30 soldiers, big if true, chat.
Farwell is a Dunmer, and he's wearing steel plate armor. His shield should bear the crest of the Knights. Nothing but the best for the Count's son.
Steel isn't the best. What about fucking Daedric?
Brash
Or
child.
Ebony.
Now look what he's got himself into.
You deal with that. I'll see you later, man. We are the Special Forces. Okay, so I have to find this guy's retard son. So this means I can't just tiz him through... Where do I go? There's only one path down! And it leads to a dead end! Ah! Wow. They really just want me to do the goat thing on this one, don't they? I wonder if this is cut off so we can't get Buddy out of here, that we have to take him to the end. Imagine, like, being the first one to die. Like, you just step through the gate, and, like, you make it 30 feet from the gate before dying. Alright, that's the entire reason I stepped out of the gate, is I wanted to see if it had a unique image on it. Do you know what a sigil stone is? Man with suspiciously sigil stone-shaped neck. No. Ah, that's kinda different. He died of shard attack. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can find this stupid fucking dude. Wow. What's draining my speed? What? Oh, there's a spider there. It is so exceptionally rare to find a unique Oblivion Gate. God, I hope he's not in the fucking cave. No, close the gate, let him suffer. What a joke. I worked my ass off to close 30 gates, and you take these shortcuts and think you're suddenly my peer? Hello, pagan. Would you like to join a call? Oh. That's how you progress here. Nope, nope, nope. Wow. Hello, sure. Alright. Talking rat, I'm going insane! Hello, pagan. How are you today?
Hello, I'm okay.
I've been streaming for almost 2 hours, just being a complete fucking retard the entire time as I'm closing Oblivion Gates. I've been having a lot of fun.
Ugh, I slept all day.
Nice. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow because I've got, night shift work tomorrow night.
Mm.
I've been speedrunning all these Oblivion portals, and I came to one that has a special quest and a unique portal. I'm like, well, fuck, now I have to save the stupid NPC who got his ass lost in a shithole somehow. This guy and all of his buddies came in here, and they're all just fucking dead. But no, it's going to be him alive. It's going to be the Count's son that's alive at the bottom of this place for some reason. I have to save his fucking pathetic ass. Oof, night shift. Yeah, it sucks. Hopefully I don't have to do this job for too much longer. Man, I really hate that elevator in this version of the game, because it constantly fucking throws you. I shouldn't say constantly, but every time it throws you. Okay, is there anyone up here? No, there isn't. This was pointless. No, that's just rubble. Later, whore. Start streaming 76 full-time and you'll never have to work again. I can't rely on Jester's money to always come in to pay my way. That is not sustainable. What?
Something. Someone posted in a shitposting channel.
Oh god, should I even click this? He's alive! And now he's gonna
No
kill
one's
himself.
no one's going to know what the context is, so
Okay, so
it would probably be fine.
don't stop healing, you bitch!
It's good to see a friendly face. I feared we'd never see anyone from Cyrodiil again. I know you must have many questions. Speak with Farwell, and he will answer them for you.
Idiot's just standing there getting attacked by a plant. Okay, let's hear this.
You know! You know! Yeah, I know! Oh, this is unbelievable! How long have you known? Too long. Oh my god, Rich, I've been dying to talk to someone that...
Buddy, you're gonna die. Stop. Retard, move!
It's about time someone got here. What took you so long?
Oh, maybe I should leave you behind.
We are knights sworn to uphold the laws of Shadenhall. We fear no being, and we strike fast and true as lightning. Many wish to join our ranks, as we are of the highest echelon. Only a select few may join the finest force ever to grace the lands of Cyrodiil. Until now, we numbered only 7, but attacked like a regiment. Our enemies quake at our approach, and falter at our charge. Huzzah!
Doesn't really seem like they did.
I set out with the rest of the knights to dispatch this blemish on the face of our fine world. When we arrived, we were overwhelmed.
No shit.
I myself was able to kill perhaps 200 of them, but they just kept coming. Only Bremen and I remain alive.
And Bremen is trying to make sure he's not the only, or sorry, he's not with you anymore.
At Citadel and complete our quest for the good of all Shadenhall. Huzzah!
Stop saying huzzah.
Are you mad? A Knight of the Thorn never returns home until the mission is done. It's our way. Now, in my father's name as Count Indarius of Shadenhall, I order you to lead me to that sigil stone. I suggest we use the Raymond sweep formation. You'll assault and we'll guard the rear flank. Onward and upward, huzzah!
If you say huzzah one more fucking time, I'm gonna kill you.
The path is yours.
I'm gonna personally skewer you with my blade before I cut your head off. Will we ever get a review of Starfield's United Colonies questline? Yes. The Starfield analysis is still in the works. It's been on hold due to numerous other projects, but I will be doing it. The plan right now is to finish the Jurassic World video, Jurassic World Dominion, which I got the last of the script for that recorded today. I'm going to try and get that out this month as best as I can. After that, I'm going to be finishing the Fallout 3 analysis remake and completion, because I never covered the DLC in the original version. I'm going to get that done. I'm going to get the Fallout 4 analysis done. And after that, I'm hoping there's going to be time. There should be time. There absolutely should be time to get at least a decent portion of Starfield done before December when the Fallout show comes out. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it done in that time, but we'll see. Does that mean we're going to get more more Sharpfield streams? Yes, there will be more Sharpfield streams. There's 3 factions left to do. United Colonies Vanguard, Ryujin Industries, and whatever the Freestar Rangers, I think it was. God, they had to make the names so fucking generic, didn't they? Oh, we're the Freestar Rangers. Oh. The Slopfield situation is insane.
Lead on.
Your buddy back there is pretty intent on dying. We might not be able to save him. Alright, we're going to ignore your strategy and do mine, okay? My strategy is to screech like a retard and run by them all. Go.
Bloodsack. Break. Bleed.
Let's see if they're smart enough to keep up with me. They were! Okay, we might be able to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. They still with me? No, they're not. Well, I tried.
Shut up.
Farewell has been slain. I should take a signet ring from his body to the Count of Shadenhall as proof of his son's demise. I tried, says man who didn't try at all. Excuse you, I tried pretty fucking hard. It's not my fault he was a bitch who couldn't keep up with me. Hey, this tower is actually pretty short. Maybe I could have fought through the waves of enemies to save him. Oh, well. I'm not retrieving his signet ring either, I don't care. He deserved his fate for being an idiot. Listen to his excuses, chat. You see, the problem was he didn't screech. Yeah. Farewell's been slain. Good. They got killed by a scamp. What the fuck? Yeah, they're pretty pathetic.
You've done it. But what of Farwill? Then it's a sad day in Cheydinhall. The knights were boastful louts, but they didn't deserve to be killed.
Yes, they did.
I'll stay here and do a final sweep of the area. You're to report to the Count directly, as he wishes to speak with you.
Uh-oh, he's probably gonna be super butthurt I didn't grab
Count
his signet ring.
Indris is...
Maybe I'll go back for it, because I did save before grabbing the stone. If it's really that much of a problem, I can go back and grab it. Sad this one NPC I've never heard of is dead. Wah. They didn't deserve to be killed. Yes, they did. The words of a psychopath, chat. They deserve to die because they irritated me slightly, okay? You just need to deal with it! Yo, your son's dead. Have a good one.
Fine greetings to you.
I'm pleased to finally meet the savior of Cheydinhall. And although the death of Farwill saddens me, I know you did the best you could.
Absolutely.
I realize he was trying at times, and he spoke before he thought, but he was still my son, and I adored him greatly. I'm sure he was difficult to travel with, and I respect your patience. Whereas others would have left him to die, I'm sure you fought at his side. Your actions are duly noted, and your reward will be in gold. I thank you for your sympathy. You're truly a noble individual. Were you able to retrieve anything from him before Oblivion took him? That's unfortunate, but I understand how difficult it must have been in that place. Again, I thank you on behalf of all the citizens of Cheydinhall. May RK guide you.
Hey, can I buy a house of town?
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Wow. Wow. I'm the savior of Cheydinhall. I fought beside your son to the bitter end and barely managed to survive. He gave his life to save me, Count Dickwad. You just paid me for saving the town and for closing the Oblivion Gate, and you won't let me buy a house here. Average Cree L. Serves you right, Enwa.
We'll see.
I will just bribe him.
If that will get you something.
Let me buy a house.
Yes, in fact, I do have a home for sale. It's a fairly typical Cheydinhall home. It's in decent shape, although largely unfurnished.
Give it to me.
My steward will draw up the papers for me to sign. Here is the key. Oh,
Stop talking.
I almost forgot. Sorry, but as it's... Farewell.
Yes?
I'm sorry, that shit is funny as fuck, man. I just, like, run away and leave his son behind, and then he dies, and I get out and report it to the father, and he's like, I know he was trying to travel with, but I appreciate you fighting by his side, rather than just leaving him to die like many would. It's like, yeah, I totally fought beside him. I totally didn't leave him behind. I can't even remember the last time I actually bought the Cheydinhall house. Wow, not even a basement. I've been robbed.
You have reached level 40.
Oh god, that armor. It would be more ironic if you personally killed the son. Holy shit, the mood changed. Bro is on SSRIs. Well, I made it to work. I'll watch the rest of the stream later. See you, Kree. See you, some shambler.
And I will listen.
Alright. The next Oblivion Gate. Let's see here. Is right here, I believe. The next potential Oblivion Gate. Can I untrack this quest? No, I can't. His son's life really only worth a house, Lamau. I didn't get the house for his son's life, though. I got 450 gold. Watching you play this, greater than buying it for myself. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Even though I'm being a screeching retard the entire time. Yes, it popped! I think they do put different images on the gates. Let's see if this is the one where I can jump around the fucking, door. Because that's what it looked like. Nope, it's completely different on this side. So only some of them have unique images. Alright. Glad you're not watching my game. I have a shitty CPU and I'm over encumbered 90% of the time. Rip. Wow. Totally robbed from those two loot containers. Oh. The next potential gate is here. I don't think this one popped. Nope, no Oblivion Gate here. Damn. Okay. So, yeah, that entire section of the map was just pretty fucked for getting Oblivion Gates. Now, between Shade and ooh. That's a lot of fucking gates to try and go through. Because, like, this is a big portion of the map. I almost wonder if this is, like, kind of a problem with the world design, that there isn't, like, a city out here somewhere, you know? Because, like, you have three, well, technically two, but really 3 cities, in close proximity there. And then you have, like, 3 up here that are all spread pretty far apart. And then you just have nothing in this entire, like, leg of the map. That is, no good shops to drop my shit at. Yeah, that too. Okay, so I just did a very quick count. There's approximately 30 in this whole area south of Shadenhall. It's kind of fucking insane. And, an extra one, like, right here for some reason. There's also one that can spawn right up here, so I'm going to do this one very quickly. Because I think the Imperial City one is guaranteed as well. No. Yep, there it is. It's been a while since I've seen this portal. Whee. Well, it got higher than I thought it would. No. Where even are you? I refuse to go through the cave. Yes! Was watching Patrician's Morrowind video. Came across a section where Todd says he never wants to remaster Morrowind. How much does anyone want to bet he'll be walking back on that statement now? So I've heard a rumor that the Oblivion Remaster wasn't even his decision. That was a top-down thing from Microsoft. Your shitty kids will never stop me, Todd. Daedra watching Cree scale a sheer cliff. Who in Oblivion is Todd?
He is a Daedra more evil than any you know.
I like how Pagan joined the call and he said like 3 words since he joined.
I was about to say something and then I was like, maybe I won't. I was just gonna say, oh, so it's okay for him to ruin other people's fucking stuff, but then if anyone wants to like slightly change his stuff, no, it's too important, leave it alone.
I mean, yeah, it does kind of seem that way, doesn't it?
Yep. Also, yeah, sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I'm just very relaxed.
Oh. Will you stream Oblivion Remaster Anniversary Deluxe Edition when it came out next year?
No pony politics to talk about? No.
Oh, thank God, I'm spared another day from having to hear about horses.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten around to watching more episodes. Pagan has a cat in his lap. No. He did sleep with me all day while I was asleep, but then I put him outside to make sure he went to the bathroom, and I haven't seen him since. Because of Hazbin Hotel? No. I could have watched some yesterday, the more My Little Pony. I could have watched that yesterday, like last night, but I didn't want to. I just wasn't in the mood.
Has the Oblivion Gate repetitiveness gotten to you yet, Kree? I think there was, like, because there's such a big break between when I played this last time and now, I was, not so tired of it when I came back to it. But at this point, it is definitely kind of wearing a bit. But I still want to do them all. I still want to get it done, you know? Oh boy. My acrobatics is leveled up to 99 out of 100. I mentioned earlier, Pagan, I finished recording the Jurassic World Dominion script. Going through it again, man, some of the jokes in there I'm pretty fucking happy with.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the video. There's there's one in particular I'm very excited to see.
See, I don't know which one you mean, because I'm just excited to see all of them.
Yeah. I really want to see the one where Ian shows up.
Right, yeah,
and
yeah,
he's
yeah,
doing
yeah.
his gay-ass speech. I'm really excited for that one.
I don't know fully how I'm going to make it work, but I am going to make it work. I even recorded the sound you wanted for it.
Yes.
He'll never get past our walls. Sir, he's a goat. He's climbing the walls. Hark, the stone thief comes. Rally to the sigil keep. Protect the master stone.
We're too late, sir. It's already gone. Yeah, it's me. Stealing their sigil stones. They don't deserve them, chat. Storming Oblivion like it's Area 51. Yes. The goat stole their stone. The goblin took everything else. To be fair, I am stealing a lot of loot from them too. Kree really be skipping retard masterful level design. I'm not skipping it, I have to go through the level design to get there. I'm just doing it my way. This is why Dark Souls forces you into a door opening animation where you can get hit. Just zipping by with crackhead speed, tearing loot out of sacks of meat and stealing magic rocks. Yeah. I need my magic rocks, chat. If you have spell making unlocked, you can make a fortify acrobatics and speed. Oh. I heard spell making even in Oblivion can get really broken, but I'm not sure like how to really do it well. Although more fortify acrobatics can't hurt. In fact, can you get the boots of Spring Heel Jack now, or can you only get them through the Thieves Guild? Sigil catalytic converters. Oh my god. So by the end of my little run here of closing Oblivion Gates, I should have 59 of them done, because a 60th spawns for Bruma. Only Thieves Guild. Bastard bitch. Oh boy, it's this Oblivion Gate again. Wah. I saw what you sent, by the way, Pagan.
Ugh.
Yeah, same. Tree really be goat maxing. There is something funny that about having a goat VTube avatar, and then I just play Oblivion like this, where I'm literally just climbing up sheer cliffs. Yeah, it's something like 300 spawn locations, but only 60 can be active at one time. If you close another one, another opens and said 300 locations. No, that isn't actually how it works. There's 100 possible spawn locations, and only 60 of them will open. Meaning it's entirely possible to close every single Oblivion Gate that opens, and the crisis is essentially, like, technically over, but the main story still needs to be completed to properly end it. Oh my god. I don't even know what that spell effect does. Soul Trap? That bastard bitch is trying to soul trap me. Well, just for that, I'm going to steal your delicious sigil stone. You can't stop me, motherfucker. God. I really can't wait to get the Jurassic World Dominion video done. I'm looking excited. Or sorry, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to and getting excited for, at the same time. But anyways, yeah, I am excited for, releasing it. I'm looking forward to it very much. God, I really can't wait. That movie is such dog shit.
Yeah, we've been wanting to do this for a long time. Ever since we saw it, we were like, God, we have to do a video on this.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
That's something I even wrote into the script, was, the moment Ian Malcolm throws the, fire locust into the dinosaur's mouth, the Giganotosaurus, I was just like, yeah, I knew I needed to make a video on this piece of shit movie when I saw this.
That scene...
You know what?
Still fucking confounds me. It is so insane how they literally show the Giga fucking eating a burning locust with no issue. But then when he throws one and it goes like into its like throat basically, it fucking explodes. Like it has gasoline in the back of its mouth, and it's like, why? It's like he literally ate one a few minutes ago and was totally fine. He throws one into its mouth and its fucking mouth explodes like it was eating a fucking gas can. Like, why?
You just don't understand the genius pagan.
Well, clearly not.
Yeah, my whole reaction to making that, or wanting to make the video based on that, it reminds me of that video of the guy. Oh, that's interesting. We're gonna have to come to your house and kill you. No two ways about it. That's basically the YouTuber equivalent of, oh, I have to do a video on this piece of shit. Oh god, my side hurts for some reason. Alright, I'm better now. Kinda. Maybe.
Nice try, God. I'm no longer dying.
No, it still hurts a little bit.
Wait, hold on. He might he might have done something.
God might have won this one. Oh no. Who knew my years of heresy could backfire on me like this? Nice, I just saw that Oblivion Gate pop into fucking existence. Who would win, Mini-Me Todd Howard or Garbage Collector Boogie? Boogie has more weight, so he could just fall on Mini-Me Todd Howard and kill him. Just by, like, falling on him. Wah. It's so nice to see Kree not having his sanity worn down by Fallout 76. Okay, that's enough kindness for the year. Get back to 76, Kree. Now.
I saw a comment in chat, but I can't read it.
Oh no, who's it by?
God, how do you say this name? Garulus Harold.
Honestly, if I saw that damn thing in my living room, I'd stomp on it until it was a small brown stain.
I knew putting that onto the soundboard was a fucking good idea. Small brown stain Howard. Alright, inventory is starting to get pretty close to being full. Alrighty. Where is the next potential gate? Right there from the looks of it. I just saw the last image you sent me, Pagan. Racists like you always use statistics. Mm.
But what happened to being scientific and following the science?
Following the science means mindlessly following what some people who call themselves scientists say. Oh yeah, I know you're not super into Doctor Who, and I've only gotten you through the first season of it. Have you heard of the new stupid bullshit they've done?
No.
I know that's like a constant thing at this point. So, the black gay doctor, Shudigatwa, he's out. He only had 2 seasons and they got rid of him. You wanna know who he fucking regenerated into?
Oh god. Who?
Billy Piper, who played Rose Tyler, Christopher Eccleston's companion in the season I made you watch.
What?
Yeah. They made her the new doctor. It's like, what? No, what are you doing?
God, they really can't learn their fucking lesson, can they?
No. It's like one of the biggest acts of desperation. Well, I don't even know if it's desperation. It might be them trying to willingly fucking drive the franchise into the ground. This feels like intentional destruction to the point where the series will never recover.
Yeah, every time you talk about this fucking, like,
current era?
the current era, the newer eras of fucking Doctor Who, the whole thing literally just sounds like the director going, yes, this will own the chuds for sure this time.
That's basically what a lot of the newest season has been. Did I tell you about how, during Jodie's run, how they ruined the Doctor's entire backstory? Because this happened years ago, but, like, this is one of the best examples of completely fucking your, like, character's backstory into the dirt. Like, almost irreparably.
I think I heard about it, but I can't remember what it was now, because it's been a while.
Okay. So, the Doctor, being a Time Lord, he regenerates. He has different incarnations, obviously. There's the first Doctor, played by William Hartnell in 1963. And there's been... Jodie is the 13th Doctor. So, you have this show running for over 60 years. And... Actually, it wasn't quite 60 years at that point, was it? It was over 50. Still, you've got one of the longest running sci-fi franchises in history. The Doctor's backstory, it's the kind of thing you never tell, because the mystery of it is more interesting than anything you could ever do with it. Because nothing you could ever do with it will live up to the hype. There's other cases of this. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but it's just one of those things where explaining it will only ruin it. Same with the Doctor's actual name. He has a name, but it can't ever be said or, like, canonized, because that'll immediately ruin the mystery of the Doctor, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So they have this entire episode where we find out what the Doctor's backstory was. The whole race of the Time Lords didn't exist, but what eventually became the Time Lords, one of their scientists found, of course, a little girl in some place in space and adopted her.
Right, the timeless child thing, right?
Yep.
Right,
And,
yeah, I do vaguely remember this now.
Yeah. So, this girl falls off a cliff and gets a fatal injury. And this scientist figures out, oh, hey, this thing regenerated. What is that? We need to steal this for ourselves. So they test on the Timeless Child infinitely until they crack the code. And they're able to give regeneration to the rest of their species, and they become the Time Lords. And what they do at some point, and this is explained after the Timeless Child, by the way, is, oh fuck, I don't even know if I want to say this, because this... No, they explain it pretty early on in that episode. In one of the best 10th Doctor sets of episodes, The Family of Blood, the Doctor disguises himself as a human. There's a thing they have on the TARDIS where it essentially captures his essence and stores it in an object. And to all... Like, I think it even changes his biology so he's human. And it also replaces his entire personality with a new one. So essentially the Doctor is locked away, and this thing has to be opened up by his new version, his new self, to release him again. They explain that this was done to the Timeless Child, and the fake personality to replace the Timeless Child is the Doctor. Meaning, the character we've seen on screen for fucking 50+ years was someone else's fabrication in-universe the entire time, while the real version of the character has been locked away.
Bruh.
It is hard to fucking properly explain the level of fucking evil that is as far as writing goes, to fuck over that many years of, like, lore and world building and character building and growth, just to be like, oh yeah, the Doctor, he's not really real, he's someone else's construct. Can we get Boogie and Tesseract? Sure, because that's how I fucking feel talking about this shit.
I'm in tremendous pain! I'm in tremendous pain! Help me! Help me! Help me!
This is part of the shit, like, part of the reason why I want to do a series of videos talking about the revived era of Doctor Who. I want to cover every single season. Like, I love Matt Smith's era. Sorry, I should say I love Matt Smith's Doctor. He was a great Doctor. There was a lot of shit-fucking episodes in his era. I'm sorry. The writing really went downhill in his era, despite the fact that he was a really good Doctor. And I've always wanted to do some videos on those. Especially with what's happened in series since with Jodie and now Shooty. I have to find time at some point after the Skyrim video before anyone starts before anyone starts saying Skyrim's been delayed again. It'll be after Skyrim. But I want to find the time to go through the show and break down the entire revived era. Because Doctor Who used to be one of my favorite shows, and it has completely been fucking ruined. And so much of it is just the obvious, like, political activism shit. Like, just not even trying to hide it, you know? And it's really frustrating. News from the future. Kritosa suffers a brain stroke after trying for 3 hours to come up with a name for his second daughter that wasn't Layla. Bruh. I'd watch any Kree videos about Doctor Who. I do really want to do them. Like, I know I've got a lot on my plate right now. I'm not pushing any of that aside for Doctor Who at the moment. But, that is on my hit list of things I want to cover on the channel. Yeah, well, Doctor Who is broadcast by BBC, so they get government funding, and good luck seeing those writers fired. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Like, the fate of Doctor Who wouldn't be guaranteed under any other particular company, but the fact that it's the BBC just means, like, yeah, there's pretty much no hope of it being saved at this point. You would need the BBC itself to fucking go under and be defunded, which people are pushing for in the UK. But you would need, like, their assets to start being sold off, and someone to take on Doctor who actually cares about it. And for me, it's the same problem as Fallout. It's the same problem as any franchise or series. It's the same problem with Star Wars. There's so much bad there right now. Anyone who takes it on is going to have to sift through the garbage, or they're going to keep what's there already and just continue on and either ignore it or pretend it didn't happen and not actually course correct for any of the problems that are there. And even if they do revive it, even if such a thing does happen, that doesn't guarantee it's going to be good either. It could be just as shit, but in a different kind of shit, you know?
I want to say something so bad, but...
What?
I legit don't know if I should.
Type it in Discord.
Yeah, I'll type it in, and then you let me know if I can say it.
You know what's also weird is that we've never gotten, like, a really good Doctor Who game. There are some Doctor Who games out there, but we never got, like, a big AAA, detailed, fucking, story-heavy Doctor Who game. Okay. I agree. That's something that YouTube might hit me for.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
yeah,
I really want to say it, but I probably can't.
Zack Snyder Doctor Who when? Oh god. I could just imagine how fucking edgy and stupid fucking Zack Snyder Doctor Who would be. Rebel Who. Sorry, Rebel Who. The Grains! The Grains! I still need to watch those fucking Rebel Moon movies at some point. That's one of those things where it's just morbid curiosity more than anything else. Can't wait for all the Jesus allegories. Especially when you're dealing with, like, a fucking alien who can, regenerate. It's literally a form of resurrection. And before Doctor Who drives in a coal-powered super ship. I remember when Starbound was still in development and the ships were powered by coal. And this was one of the things that, was mocked by a YouTuber who was doing videos on them at the time. What do the ships run on? Dilithium? Unobtainium? The souls of dead children? It runs on coal! Coal!
You just reminded me of that fucking Venture Brothers episode.
Oh no, which one?
This machine is run on the souls of orphans.
Right, the fucking like fantasy machine or whatever it was. And they got trapped in.
They're dead orphans in this machine.
Dude, I wish we got more episodes in every season. I wish we got more seasons. The interactions between Dr. Orpheus and Dr. Venture, both being like, one being the scientist, one being the magical realm type guy, and their interactions, fuck man, it's so good.
It's so fucking funny, dude. I am so sad that the show got canceled and we only got a movie instead of an entire season as the final like season.
Yeah.
The movie was good, but God, it would have been so much better to have gotten a full fucking season.
You mentioned the movie and I just remember that one fucking scene.
I know exactly which one you mean. Where they get pulled out of the fucking elevator.
Yeah.
Fucking the Monarch just getting almost like pulled apart. It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. And fucking Dr. Venture just getting dragged around by his fucking ass.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's so fucking unnecessarily brutal. It's probably the most brutal thing that happens in the entire fucking series, which is saying a lot considering, like, some of the death and destruction and the fucking Brock goes crazy and kills people scenes, you know?
Yeah. I don't know why, but that one scene with Dean just continues to stick with me.
The one where he gets his ass beat by all the Hanks?
No, that one is good, but no. The one where he's trying to fucking win his fucking goth girlfriend back.
Right!
And he burns the fucking her name and it only burns the T because they don't have enough fucking gas. Yeah, and then the father tries to like come out and like explain to him like, oh well, you should just be happy that she's happy with someone else. And he's just like, you know what? Fuck you. It's like, go fuck yourself. Like, it's just so great because it's like the first time Dean stands up for himself, and it's for the funniest fucking reason.
What was that guy's name again?
Fuck you. So good. I don't remember the guy's name.
It was something Rider. It was like Hell Rider or something.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I still love the episode with the fucking Galactus parody. Ignore me! And they go around collecting all these fucking items only for an alien disguised as Dr. Venture's father to step out, shoot Galactus dead. Well, not Galactus dead. And just go back through the portal.
Yeah. It's funny too because like the fucking Galactus person who's just like constantly going, ignore me, like throughout the whole thing is actually shown to be just kind of a normal guy. Like when there's a lost baby in the park, he's just like, whose baby is this? Fuck. And so he just like takes the baby, like he's just going around like, is this your baby? You know, like trying to get the baby back to its fucking mother. And then he comes out of the fucking like taxi, and the taxi guy's like, hey, you gotta pay. Ignore me. walks over to the group, and fucking the invisible girl's like, oh my god, my baby, and like runs over, he's like, oh, this is yours, here you go, and like gives the baby back. And then right after he does this good deed, the fucking alien comes through and shoots him in the head and is like, you're welcome. It's like, what the fuck?
It's not just that, it's fucking Rusty Venture also freaking out at the alien because you pretended to be my dad! You're a prick! Hey, I was just trying to prick! Okay?
Yeah.
I'll show you what I really look like then. It just fucking terrifies everyone.
Yeah, it just cuts away and everyone has this like horrified look on their faces. And he's like, yeah, would it have been better if I came out of the fucking portal looking like that, shit ass? Fuck you. It's so good. I fucking love that show. It's funny too because it wasn't just Rusty, it was also his brother, like Rusty Venture Jr., who was also fucking...
He wasn't being so aggressive about it, but he was like, yeah, I've never met you. I'm your other son that you don't know about.
Yeah, but then when he reveals that he was also like, even he was also kind of going in like, that's pretty fucked up. He's like, no, that sucks. Fuck you. Okay, you want to see what I really look like then? You just hear this like god-awful noise in the background and they all look horrified. He's like, yeah, what if I showed up looking like that, huh? Wouldn't look so good, huh? Oh god.
The game is
Oh my god, also that fucking scene where they finally meet fucking Dr. Venture's real dad. He's still alive, and right as he's about to fucking talk to him, White runs in. It's coming from there! It slices him in fucking half. It fucking kills him.
It's like, that's the thing too, is watching the show for so many years and being like, oh shit, Rusty's dad is actually, oh man, there's so much you could do with this character. And it's like the perfectly Venture Bros thing to do to immediately fucking kill him off.
Yeah, just have White, who is unaware of the situation, who's been going crazy in the basement, just run upstairs with an axe and just chop the fucking machine in half, not realizing that it's fucking Rusty's dad. And then immediately after that, it's followed by fucking Action Man having a fucking stroke. Burnt toast. It's like, oh my god, is he having a heart attack? And fucking Dr. Orpheus is like, a stroke. Which is perfect because it's literally the fucking date of like when he said that he was gonna have a stroke in the future. He was like, it's like 3 years, 7 days from now. For what? A stroke. He actually does have a fucking stroke.
I love that they, like, I didn't even realize they did a callback to that until I saw it clipped on Twitter. It's like, holy shit, I'm actually really glad they did that. That was fucking great.
Yeah, that is great.
And we don't actually see Action Man die, but, like, that's what the implication is. Because it's like, yeah, why are you doing this if it only, like, fucked him up for a little bit? Yeah, he's in the hospital now, but that's it for him.
Yeah,
I do really want to watch through that show over again. We have to drag Setch into watching it too, but I know he's not going to go for it until I start watching fucking Hunter the Parenting.
Yeah, we need to get you through that, because that is really good.
No, I know it's good. I did like the one you showed me before. But at the same time...
Oh, it gets so much better.
Hey guys, this is Kretosis, and welcome to my Venture Bros stream with a side of Oblivion Remastered. Hey, I didn't bring it up. I don't think I brought it up.
No, I did.
One of us brought it up. It might not have been me.
It was me.
Look, the show is really fucking good, okay? I can't help it.
Yeah. It's one of those things where once it's brought up, it's kinda hard to not, like, just start gushing about it and just remembering all the really funny moments.
Yeah.
It's such a good show. It's just so sad that there aren't other many shows like it and that it didn't continue longer.
Yeah, they were planning on ending it at the 8th season anyways. It's just unfortunate we didn't get that full season.
Yeah. God, now I'm just remembering the scene from the movie when all the fucking heads are floating up to the ceiling and lift the building off the ground and into space. And that fucking song is playing in the background the whole time.
Hate! Hate!
Kree, you watch Smiling Friends?
No, I have never seen an episode of Smiling Friends.
What is this Smiling Friends of which you speak?
Smiling Friends is fucking great.
Yeah. I cannot wait for the new season.
Neither can I. Do they have a release date for that yet?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
The demon says he banishes me. It doesn't work that way, loser. I have already stolen your sigil stone.
How many are left? Well, let's check the menu. There shouldn't be too many left that can, like, fail to appear. Because there should be 59. The 60th is at Bruma. Oblivion Gate shut. Damn, I'm up to 43. I didn't realize I got it that high. There's less than 20 left. So let's check the map quickly. How many potential ones are left? Right, I am here. That's pretty close. I think there's approximately 18 left. So only one of those should be a no spawn.
Deus Fault Infidel. His fucking comment.
Uh-oh. Action Man Firebread.
Burnt toast. I love how that's just become like the fucking like go-to way of like depicting someone as having a fucking stroke, is just be like, does anyone else smell burnt toast? And then they just go into like a fucking seizure fit.
Which is funny because that apparently isn't an actual symptom. Perhaps it's because I read some tweets analyzing them, but the feeling got stuck to me. Season 2 is pretty good, but many episodes felt aimless compared to those in Season 1. I have no idea what you're talking about, Draguo.
They're talking about Season 2 of Smiling Friends.
Oh. I don't know how they can feel aimless, because most episodes are just them kind of like just doing stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really...
It's not like it has an overarching plot or anything. It's like, oh hey, here's a filler episode, you know?
Yeah, there's not really any continuity between the episodes, really. It's just kind of them doing their own standalone adventure.
Yeah. In fact, it's almost kind of like, They're not almost kind of... Sorry, I went on the wrong train of thought there. Season 1 had episodes that weren't even about helping people. There was the, there's a Nihilist episode, which that wasn't about them specifically helping anyone. There was the Charlie Goes to Hell episode, which again, not about anyone helping anyone. There's the Halloween party, with the forest demon and blackface, which wasn't about helping anyone. And there's the fantasy adventure where Pym turns into Golem, and that wasn't specifically like to cheer anyone up or make them smile either. They just kind of go along with it. Okay, if I counted that right, that should have been the one right there that didn't spawn, so all the rest of them should spawn in. Unless I have to double back and check locations I've been to already. That would be annoying. Oh yes, it didn't spawn this previous time you were here, but now it spawned at this time. Uh-oh.
Just scrubbing VC Text 2 again.
Oh, people still tormenting him?
Yeah, he just
Good.
went, Zany! You better watch it, mister!
Good. I like that episode in Season 2 where they have to go talk to the guy with the giant eyeball for a head. It's like, yeah, don't look him in the eye. And by the end, he revokes all laws and everything just turns into chaos. And the fucking waitress chases them as they're leaving. It turns into a fucking fucking cheap-ass indie horror game monster.
Yeah. I fucking love that part. Just her fucking chasing them in the car and fucking Pym like freaking out. Like, oh my god! So fucking funny.
Okay. some of these Oblivion Gates aren't spawning when they should be. That's a bit of a fucking problem. Tree hopping. Ah. Do you think they have plans to add Creation Club to this? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, don't expect Bethesda to not be terrible. It could happen, but I just don't think they will.
They release a second horse armor DLC.
Oh my fucking god.
A second horse DLC has hit the tower.
The second horse DLC has hit the fucking gaming industry. I genuinely do wonder how much of what we've dealt with microtransactions for the past fucking 20 years has been a result of horse armor. Like, I feel...
I'd say it probably played a significant role.
I feel like a lot of the microtransaction stuff would have happened anyways, but it might not have been as bad. At least not as fast, if it wasn't for horse armor.
Yeah.
Like, we still definitely would have gotten it, it's just... man. Does this gate have multiple places where the gate can spawn? Because I don't remember coming to this tower from this side before. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember it. 'Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure the gate was over there last time. Todd Horse Armor DLC. Oh my god. It's crazy how some of these towers are super quick to get up, and others take a real long time to get up because there's so many side passages and hallways you have to go through. Many episodes of Season 2 did not cover every base as Season 1 did. That doesn't mean there aren't Season 2 episodes I do not love. Grimbley and the presidential race are pretty good, while Alan's Adventures is the best episode of the entire show. I'm still not sure what I mean, or sorry, what you mean fully, when you say that, like, it feels directionless, though. After this Oblivion Gate, I'm gonna have to, stop by the magical tower to drop my shit off. Oh my god.
Break, believe.
No.
I will not break. I will not bleed. but I will steal your sigil stone.
The Punished? Yeah, I keep looking at that, item fucking container called the Punished, and I can't help but think of the fucking meme, The Raped.
That's not where I meant to travel to! Ah!
Well, at least I'm still fairly close to the tower. That's exactly what I thought, too. Cause of death? Punished. Occupation? The Punished. Known for? Being punished.
Stupid alligator man.
God, I've got so much garbage. Perhaps comparing episodes may help my head. Alan's adventure was fun, because there was always something new going on at every corner. While the Scientist episode felt that not much happened when it comes to comedy, and the conclusion felt like it had to connect to the beginning for the sake of it. I'd have to watch it again, but I don't remember having such a problem with that episode. Because there's just like the comedy of like, here's this crazy scientist man living in his brother's house and like being a nuisance without realizing it because he's an evil scientist, and like just everything that goes on there. And yeah, I don't know, I felt that was a pretty good episode. Okay, what are we up to now for Oblivion Gates? Should be like 45 or 46. 44. God. It's crazy, like, how they, like, the spawns for these Oblivion Gates just died north of Coral and ever since. Like, there's still some... Okay, I'm at 44. I need, to do 16. Hold on. There's 14 at the bottom here. And actually, it's only 15 because, again, there's the Bruma one. So yeah, there's I need to do 15, and there's only 14 left that I haven't checked. So anyways, the next one should be right here. Maybe Maroon's Dagon learned his fucking lesson to not fuck with autistic Dunmer. Ah. So that was the last one I closed, I believe, and this one is the next one. So this should be a guaranteed spawn. Unless, again, as I mentioned earlier, yeah, okay, that one did spawn in. The only thing I can think of for the portal that's, like, unaccounted for, if any more don't, like, if they fail to spawn in, is I have to check previous areas again to see if it spawned into a previous location I checked that was empty before. Oh, finally, I get this one again. Ever since the volcano erupted, the Dark Elves haven't been the same. You know, that's one of the things about Skyrim I've always had a problem with, but the more time goes on, the more I have a problem with it. Why did they decide to write the lore that Vardenfell, the place where Morrowind took place, got fucking destroyed after Morrowind? Like, that just seems so unnecessary. They finally stalked me, but only for a brief second.
You just reminded me of the fucking, like, how horrific it actually is for, like, Dark Souls bosses that it's, like, in lore, like, you're not just dying and fucking respawning, you're actually, like, being reborn again to fight the boss over and over. So if the boss is literally fighting you multiple times, and it's like, oh god, yeah, that would be horrific. Like, every time you kill this random knight that keeps trying to kill you, a few minutes later he just shows up again, and you're just stuck doing this for, like, eternity until you die.
Yeah. That's almost like Fate Worse Than Death territory, where it's like, oh, that guy I killed was back. Okay, I guess we're doing this again. Oh, he's back again. Oh, he's back again. And then you realize, like, wait, he's learning. He's getting better at this each time. Oh, no. Even if I kill him 1,000 times, he's going to come back and kill me on the 1,001st times. Gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night, Goatman. Good night, Mosman. Good night, all my Enwas. Good night. Hold on. There we go.
You Enwa.
You know what? Maybe that's another clip I should get for the soundboard is the Dark Elf female. I've had enough of you, Swit! I think that would be a good one.
Did you hear the sad news?
What?
The woman who voiced the
Khajiits and Argonians in this game passed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Apparently the guy who voiced the orcs also died before this game released. And they have a tribute to him in the credits.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Oh god. One time he doesn't show up for a long time and you assume he's gone for good. Then he shows up with new weapons and armor.
I've killed this fucking idiot 372 times. Finally, he's gotten the hint to leave me alone. I haven't seen him in 5 months. Oh. There he is there. With new equipment. Oh.
Yeah, you're just this fucking big-ass boss who's killing this dude in, like, basic knight armor and a fucking straight sword. And you just one-shot him. And then, you know, you kill him several times. A little weird that he keeps coming back to life, but he eventually stops coming. It's like, dealt with. And then, like, a day or two later, he comes back, and he's just in, like, fucking gigantic armor that looks like a fucking dragon, and he's got like this giant axe with electricity emanating off of it. It's just like, what the fuck? What?
It's literally the Willem Dafoe clip from Spider-Man. Oh.
And then he manages to get a hit on him. Like, it finally manages to hit him. And it only does, like, a quarter of his health instead of one-shotting him like before. And he's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. That bitch be fast. Storm Stomper boots? Okay, game. Now the retard has a friend. Summon. Fuck.
Oh my god, that is funny to think about. He comes back with a pot on his head, naked and dual-wielding katanas. It's funny because the boss would probably be like, what an idiot, he's not even wearing armor now. And then everyone else in the room is just like, oh fuck. It's like, you're fucking dead.
What an idiot, he's not even wearing that. Oh god!
Why can't I fucking hit him?
That shit is too fucking good, man.
I still can't believe the fucking Acolyte tried to, like, copy that. Like, that's where they took inspiration for that stupid fucking helmet. Like, bruh.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
That's literally like fucking seeing the Mona Lisa and then making the fucking, like, troll face meme. And it's like, oh, I was inspired by this. Like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, these portals seem to be popping more consistently now. I'm still really curious about that one that's unaccounted for. Maybe I missed checking one somewhere. Oh god, he's pulling his cock out!
I'll give you whatever you want. I want you dead. I will have you killed, inshallah.
Oh my god. And shitification of Western media continues. That it does. Yeah,
I was
like,
in shitter.
Yeah, a lot of, like, franchises have been fucking ruined, like, Star Wars, you had Rings of Power for Lord of the Rings. Like, a lot of that stuff has been fairly common. I don't think any franchise has had it as bad as Doctor Who. Name one non-ruined franchise challenge. Impossible. Back to the Future. Were you starting to say, Pagan?
I keep hearing about the Elden Ring movie, and I keep getting more and more worried.
Yeah. I saw someone post on Twitter that, like, this shouldn't be a movie, it should be a trilogy at the very least, with the, I think they said the first one ending with Radon, or the second one ending with Radon.
Yeah, it's...
Like,
there's just too much to go over. You can't do it all in one movie without, like, rushing it and sacrificing a lot.
Yeah. I feel like the better option would just to be, to do a TV series. Like, whether you do it through HBO or Netflix or whatever else. A series that is good, and obviously a limited series. Don't go beyond the end of, the DLC. But, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be able to be good.
Yeah. Because even if you make it, like, a full-on 3-hour movie, I don't know how you get all the stuff with Radon, Melania, Nicola, and this is without even touching the DLC. This is just, like, base game. I don't know how you go through all that. The fucking Academy. It's too much.
And it would be kind of hard not to touch the DLC as well, because there's so much, like,
yeah,
revealed in the DLC in terms of story for Melania that you kind of have to touch it at least a little bit.
Yeah. Also, as far as like big characters go, at least as far as boss fights from what I've seen of the game, I don't know how you do an Elden Ring movie or series and not have either Mesmer or the fucking Twin Blades bitch that we fought. You know? I forget her name. The one with the fire sword and the ice sword?
Oh, you mean Rolana?
Yeah. Yeah, because her name confused me because there was Rolana, and there's like a very similar one I don't remember.
Rolana and Renala.
Yeah. Elden Ring movie featuring Zendaya as Melania.
Oh, God. No!
Hate! Escape. Delete.
I really hope it's not a live action movie either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think if
where
they're
going to hire like actual actors to play the characters and stuff. Like, don't do that. Please don't do that.
Yeah. If it's live action, it is fucked. There is no saving it.
Yeah.
You can't portray some of the things that exist within that game in live action just because they go far beyond, like, what would be possible, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it requires
how do you have
the medium
Radahn,
of animation.
or the fire giant, or, like, any of the actual physical, or physically large creatures, or characters. Like, you can't do it.
Yeah, plus the fighting and everything, like, even if, you know, our main characters are, you know, human, then, like, you're still gonna have to animate them fighting because the fighting is just, it's inhuman.
Yeah.
So it's still not gonna look right. It has to be animated.
Yeah,
in some way.
Just mentioning, like, real people fighting CGI versions of bosses and characters from the games, it's just immediately giving me Minecraft movie vibes, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, though, a 10 out of 10 Elden Ring movie where they have, like, a full-on fight with Radahn? Holy fuck,
That's
man.
what I want.
That would be
want
the
a
coolest
trilogy
shit ever.
Yeah, I want a trilogy of movies that basically covers, like, Melania's rise to godhood, and then her becoming the new, like, ruler, and just seeing, like, an actual, like, Game of Thrones-esque style, like, series of movies.
Yeah.
Involving her and her royal family and all the shit that just comes with that. And it's like, yeah, that would be so fucking cool if you did it right.
Again, preferably a series, though, like a TV series.
Yeah, assuming we were stuck with, like, at best we could get 3 movies, I'd be okay with it, but a TV show would be better.
I look over at chat and I just see Michaela Jockey. Because he rides on Radahn's back.
Yeah.
So technically that would be Radahn Jockey, but yeah.
Yeah.
God.
What if the whole movie was completely serious? Like, just 10 out of 10, and then they drop a joke like that, like, towards the end, where Nicola lands on Radahn, and then it just does the Radahn Jockey line, just out of nowhere.
That actually brings up another point, though. I'm terrified of an Elden Ring movie because I can't imagine them doing such a thing without adding the modern fucking Marvel humor shit to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, like...
Yeah, that's actually the biggest fear now, because it's like...
Yeah.
You know, you find the Froaches, and you just have a character go, what, there's frogmen in this world? You know?
If it's a Japanese production with the, you know, like the... Is it Miyazaki? that made the games. Like with him, like leading the direction of the movie and everything, I would be a lot more confident in it. But I think it's supposed to just be like a U.S. thing. Like it's a U.S. production by people who want to make a movie of the game, and it's like
it's gonna be
if that's what it is,
shit, man.
yeah, if that's what it is, it's gonna be dog shit. Now, if it's an actual Japanese production with Miyazaki like overlooking it, I'm inclined to be a little bit more confident in it because, you know, he tends to put out fucking really good stuff. But yeah, no, if it's an American production with no oversight, it's gonna be shit.
People are Jack Black posting in chat. I am Radon. I am Tarnish.
Yeah, I am John Elden Ring.
I am John Tarnish.
Rise, ye tarnished, for that is our curse.
I can imagine Jack Black being that fucking guy at the start of the game, and he says maidenless like he does Chicken Jockey. Maidenless!
He's fucking White Mask Vare, he just points at you and goes, maidenless!
You know what? If the Elden Ring movie turns out to be actual fucking dog shit, I would want Jack Black to be in it, and I'd want him to be Bloodlord Moog. If it's gonna be shit, it might as well be entertaining shit, okay?
Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. My dynasty! He does the fucking Bowser voice for fucking Lord Moog.
And the best part is they don't like bother dressing him up to look like the character. It's like his costume is somewhat like Moog, but it's still just Jack Black's face sticking out of it.
Yeah. He does a fucking song number where it's literally just Peaches, but they changed it to Mikola, so it's just Mikola, 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 Mikola.
Oh god. Yeah, if it's gonna be awful, I hope it's that kind of awful where we can at least have some fucking fun with it.
Hey Moog, who's Candace? I fucked your brother!
Bruh.
Oh man, the fucking memes before Moog beat the allegations were so fucking funny. Also, how crazy is that there was like an entire fucking plot line that until the DLC released, like this character was literally just a pedophile, and then the fucking DLC comes out and it's literally fucking Mogwin has beat the allegations.
I remember too, like at the time the DLC came out, someone was just outed online as being a predator. I forget who it was, but people were memeing on it. It's like, oh yeah, this person isn't being the allegations. But Moog, on the other hand...
Yeah, I remember that.
Moog Lester, oh my god.
Yeah.
Allegations vanquished.
It's just funny to imagine, like, that there was, like, a whole fucking plot line for that, you know, like, in the real world of just, like, oh, yes, Moog, the molester, fucking, you know, you fucking kidnapped a fucking, technically a child, like a forever child, and is obsessed with them and shit like that, and then it turns out, like, no, actually, he was fucking brainwashed by said child as, like, part of a master plan to, like, ascend to godhood and use the Moog to get to the land where he could do it.
Redown jockey situation is insane.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried.
Yeah.
And it sucks too because I would love a good fucking like story involving Elden Ring's lore and everything, like seeing that play out.
Yeah.
In like an animated medium, sort of like how the basically like how the like trailers look, you know? And stuff like that, like all the animation we got for that, like in like that animation telling the story of like the history of the lands between and everything, and like Melania's rise to godhood and all the stuff that happened after that with like the curse of her children and the breaking of the Elden Ring and the like civil war between all of the factions with the family and everything, and just all like everything before the Tarnished arrives. It's like, God, that would be so good. That could be such a cool fucking movie or series. And I'm just worried that we're going to get American slop instead.
Yeah. Because, like, that's the thing with settings like that. I always want to see what the world was like before, like, things got fucked up. I want to see Caelid before it became the Scarlet Rot fucking disaster zone that it is. And, like, how all that played out that made it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have a fucking amazing show that goes through all that. You could see Radon as he was in his prime before he got corrupted, and how all that came about.
Yeah, I also want to see them characterized, you know? I want to know, like, what was this character like before the Shattering and before they, like, lost their minds and everything?
Yeah.
Like, what kind of person was Melania before becoming, you know, like, Miquella's puppet? And what was Radon like before he...
went insane due to the Scarlet Rot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I super want to see. We're done before he rot maxed too hard. Bruh. When there's a fight between Melania and Radon, Radon is about to win. Just, to Melania Coombs. That's definitely one way of describing it.
You know, when you actually, like, learn the lore behind Radon and, like, Miquella and all that shit, and you realize, like, what fucking Melania whispered into his ear before she fucking dirty bombed all over everything, it's really fucked up, like, what Radon went through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked, the amount of trauma that he likely has. Basically, Miquella, like, always wanted to be with Radon, even when they were kids. And Radon obviously was not down for it. He was like, fuck no, you fucking freak. And, basically, he just kept, like, brainwashing him into, like, being his concubine. And, yeah, it was pretty fucked up. And, yeah, Melania basically became Miquella's puppet. Like, she did whatever he asked because he was the only thing, like, stopping the Scarlet Rot from overtaking her and everything. So she, like, views him as, you know, like, God, basically. And he went all the way to like according to the like what I've seen from lore channels and stuff. Like one of the reasons why he's all the way in Caelid is because it's like the furthest away from the Halig tree, which is where Mikola is. Because he wants to be as far away from Mikola as possible because of like trauma and shit, and just doesn't want to be around him.
Yeah.
And does not want to be like, you know, have his brain fucking brainwashed by him again. And basically finding out that like, oh yeah, the whole war with like Melania and Radon and everything was Melania trying to kidnap Radon and bring him back to Mikola. And the thing that she whispered to Radon before she fucking dirty bombed was basically like Mikola wants you, basically, like Mikola will have you. And like that's what she whispered to him right before she fucking exploded. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like I feel so bad for Radon.
Yeah.
Especially when like apparently everyone views him as like the best of like the lords and stuff. Like, yeah, he was a warmonger who loved war and to fight, but he was also apparently like a genuinely good person as well.
Yeah. That's fucked.
No means no. Not according to Mikola.
Alright. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potential portals left. And how many do I have closed? 51. That's a problem. It only brings me up to 57, so there's 2 somewhere that I either missed or I have to check the previous ones again to see where I missed them. Because I should be able to get to 59.
Oh yeah, that line I was saying earlier is from I was thinking about it because I was watching some people play Night Rain.
Oh boy.
And every time his friends would go down, that's what he would say was, "Rise, ye tarnished, for that is our curse." Every time he was like hitting them to try and get them back up, that's what he would say. He was like, "Rise, ye tarnished, for that is our curse." And they were like, "No, let me die."
I do like that as a line.
Yeah, I don't know. Night Rain looks fun, but it also looks not well implemented either.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna pick it up and play it at some point. I need to find people to play it with, but
I mean, I'll play it with you. I'll gladly get it and play it. It does look fun, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where I'm probably gonna be criticizing it a lot as we play.
Yeah. My favorite line is still, "The loathsome dung eater."
God,
that's one of those...
It could not have come out at a better time that it did, because when we discovered the fucking dung eater himself in real life, and it was just it was like a match made in heaven.
Yeah.
That name and the fucking Blue Menace just fucking coalesced into meme perfection.
Yeah. And then, of course, the memes in chat with the Poop Man Cometh and Arrival?
Arrival? Oh, man.
That's really fucking funny, too, though, with Elden Ring, where it's like, you're learning about these different characters or creatures in the world, And then you just get the loathsome dung eater. It's like, I'm sorry, the what?
Yeah, just out of nowhere.
Like, imagine if they were just a tiny bit more crude. The loathsome shit eater. Like, holy fuck, man. Okay.
Yeah.
That's definitely one way to start your game.
Yeah. God, it's just... I'm just imagining it now, just that fucking, like, they say that, and then it's just, the audience is just that fucking meme of that woman where, like, it zooms in on her face, and it's just, the what?
Yes. I remember seeing a version of that meme where, it's like, you get a call from your house sitter asking about the 6-foot-tall clown doll in your basement. It's just like, the what? Daedra trying to stop you. Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
It's gonna be a... Okay, whatever. I think the biggest issue with Night Rain, from what I've seen, is you get this, like, gigantic map to explore and find stuff in for loot to try and, you know, take on the final boss.
Yeah.
But because it has that stupid Fortnite, like, fire circle, you don't really get to explore any of it and take it in. You're just kind of rushing through everything because you have to move really quickly. Like, you have to constantly be on the move. You basically have to be planning ahead of time, like, every move you're doing. You cannot, like, stop and relax for even a second, or else you won't be fucking prepared for the final boss. And I don't really like that element to it. And also, it really comes down to RNG, whether you'll get the stuff you need to actually take on the boss. Because a lot of the bosses will have, like, elemental weaknesses and stuff like that, but it completely comes down to RNG, whether you even get anything that will be good against it. Because it's not like Elden Ring or Dark Souls where you know where everything is, and, you know, if you just go... If you do the optimal path to get the stuff that you want, you can make a good build. But here, you don't get to choose your build. You just select a class, and then you pray that the RNG is nice to you and gives you a decent weapon with, hopefully, a decent Ash of War that also has, like, the elemental status for taking on the final boss.
Yeah, I like roguelikes, but I'm not sure Souls-like games are the appropriate place for those kinds of mechanics.
It really isn't, because it removes half of what makes the Dark Souls games good, like being able to make your own build and everything, and, you know, like attributing your own stats and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And you don't really get to do any of that in Night Rain. It's literally just run around, find gear, and just pray that you don't get dog shit, because, God, it does not seem good. I've been watching people play Night Rain, and it seems like the majority of the time, the RNG is not very favorable to you. And there's a lot of grinding to the game where it's like, oh, you want any of the alternate skins for the characters? Yeah, that's gonna be like, I think you get like 2,000 runes for beating the final boss, and that's the only way you get to keep runes once you go back to the Round Table Hold, is by beating the main boss. And you only get 2,000, and everything costs, like, the mid-tier is like 15,000, and then the like upper tier is like over 30 grand.
Bruh.
And you only get 2,000 per boss, and each boss is like each run to get to the boss and defeat the boss is over like 40 minutes, and there's no guarantee that you're gonna actually beat the boss.
Yeah, that might be a bit much, honestly.
It is. It is a huge grind fest, and I'm not looking forward to that at all.
Yeah.
Also, some of the bosses seem tailor-made for certain classes, so if you don't know anything about the bosses beforehand and you go in with like the wrong build, you just can't do anything to certain bosses, because like some of them are like flying bosses that are off the ground, and if you're a melee character, you're just fucked. You can't do anything.
Well,
so you have to be like a mage or an archer in order to even do anything.
That reminds me when we were playing and I was doing the, like, almost strictly bleed build, and there were some bosses where I could not do anything to them. Like, no matter what I did.
Yeah. There's ways around that in the base game, but in something like Night Rain, it's just like, yeah, there's nothing you can do. You're just fucked. Like, if you got fucked over by RNG, or you chose the wrong class, you're kind of just fucked. You kind of just have to take the L, die, and retry with a different class.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's not good. I don't know, this is just kind of making me want to replay Elden Ring on Seamless Co-op again, or even solo.
Yeah, it is making me want to replay. I've been wanting to replay Elden Ring really badly lately because I've been like in the mood. And I've been considering like doing another playthrough of Elden Ring, because that's one of the reasons why I was trying to get Skyrim up and working, and to see if I could get like the Dark Souls combat mods working, to see if I would enjoy Skyrim with improved combat. But I cannot for the life of me get it to work because MO2 is so shit, and I was just like, I'd rather just play Elden Ring or Dark Souls, honestly. Fuck this.
I think the problem with such a mod for Skyrim is the fact that the enemies and bosses in particular need to be designed around that type of combat. And
oh, the mods change them too. It gives them the same type of movesets and stuff, like rules that you have to follow as you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured it would, but like, it seems like balancing that would still be quite the task, you know?
Yes, but there was mods for that as well, which is why I wanted to try it out so bad, because like they're a complete overhaul of the game basically, and I was like, I really want to try it, but I can't because MO2 just will not load certain mods for some reason, and nothing I do will fix it. I have tried everything, like literally everything. I don't think there's anything anyone could tell me to try and do that I haven't already tried to try and fix it, because I just cannot get Sky UI and a few other mods to it just won't work. And if you want to get access to your mod configuration menu, you have to have Sky UI, and it just won't appear. I cannot get Sky UI to appear with MO2 no matter what I do.
Yeah, that's fucked. If I had more time, I would consider checking that out myself and trying to see if I could get it to work. I don't know if I'd have the patience for it, though.
I don't know if you would either, because keep in mind, I have been modding games like this for years. You know, I am very experienced with it. Like, you've seen my fucking New Vegas and how it looks and runs, and I'll tell you right now, that shit ain't easy.
That's far beyond anything I've ever done. I've, like, modding Minecraft, modding Morrowind, Oblivion, even Skyrim a little bit back in the day, Fallout 3, New Vegas. I just download mods and put them in folder. Subnautica, just download mod and put it in folder. I've never, like, really had to do stuff to get them to work. The worst I've dealt with is, oh, there's a mod conflicting with one another, or this mod is out of date. So I have to remove the confliction or the out of date. I've never actually gone into it to fix any problems.
I will just straight up go into the mods. Like, like if there's a mod conflict, I will go through, I will find the like animation files or whatever I need, and I will go into the other mod that's causing a problem. I will delete whatever like section is causing an issue, and I will paste in the new stuff and then rename it to what it's supposed to be, and replace stuff that way manually. And yeah, like I'll just like I'll open up the Gex sometimes and just make like edits to like the world space or characters if I need to, if there's like an issue with the mod and stuff like that. So Yeah, no, I do a lot of like bug fixing and stuff like that with mods. And I just cannot get this to work. I don't know why. And Sky UI of all things, like one of the most basic mods that is basically standard for all modded playthroughs.
Yeah.
Just will not work with Mod Organizer 2, and I don't know why. And you would think, oh, well, if the problem is Mod Organizer 2, you can just download the mod on a different mod program and have it run that way and then just run MMO2 for the other mods, right? No, it doesn't work that way. Because that doesn't work either. I tried that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it won't work. It just won't. I cannot get Sky UI to work at all. So I just have no mod configuration menu. So I cannot adjust or enable anything that needs to be adjusted or enabled. So, yep. And I've tried everything. I've even tried like where you install Mod Organizer, the permissions, all that stuff.
Yeah, that's fucked. Just quickly on my end, it is almost 12:30. Someone said you're up late, Cree. I am. I've got work tomorrow night, so I need to stay up all night tonight. Which reminds me, I need to eat some food. And I was planning on ordering some earlier, but I forgot. I have 54 Oblivion Gate shut out of 60. Technically 59, because there's the Bruma one that activates for the quest. So, there's 5 gates that just didn't spawn, and I don't know what to do about that. Oh wait, hold on, there's one more I didn't check. But only one more that I didn't check, and that's, the one possible one that could spawn between, Breville and Leowin. Right here. So, 5, maybe 4, didn't spawn, and that's... I don't like that. Fast travel scum, chance to spawn each load. Is that really the way it works? That they can potentially spawn in each time you visit the potential spawn point? Because I do think that is a little bit fucked. If, you know, you visit there and it doesn't spawn, and then you visit there again and it does spawn. Especially since, like, stuff like this where, oh look, Gate of Oblivion, oh wait, I closed that one already. I still need to finish my Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of Fallout New Vegas, though, that reminds me, Pagan. I picked up a cool shirt online. I want to show you a picture of it.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. Let me grab that now. Let me tab out and grab that. Let's see. This window...
Yeah, you need to finish Dark Souls 1, and we need to get start a new playthrough of Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod so we can stream it.
Yeah. We need to figure out a schedule for that, too, if we're going to have Wolfie in on that.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it off of Etsy, and I'm hoping it's decent quality where the print doesn't wash off after fucking 2 runs through the washer.
Yeah.
Because, like, I really fucking like that design. That is really fucking good, man.
Yeah, that's great. I like that.
Is it a shirt of Fisto? No.
God, one thing I have been thinking about when it comes to like playing Elden Ring Seamless Co-op again, I want to try new builds on stream, but having already played most builds already, it's really hard to play anything that isn't Strength Faith. I really like Strength Faith, and it's really hard for me to play anything else but that.
You know what? If we get Wolfie, we all do Strength Faith builds. Just play the fucking Pillar Men theme.
That is something we could do too.
Because I did the Bleed build last time. I was like, you know what? I've been really liking the Strength build in Dark Souls 1. I'm going to do a Strength build in Elden Ring.
Yeah, I was considering doing a Dex Rot build.
Ooh.
That could be something interesting we could try, and that would be good against bosses and stuff as well. I do really want you to do a strength class, though, because the stuff you were doing is fun. Like, bleed builds are really fun, but once you've done a strength build, it's hard to go back to anything else.
Yeah, like I said, I'm feeling that after doing it in Dark Souls 1. Because, I know it's been a while since I've played it. I've been meaning to get back to it. I'm sorry that I haven't. I'm probably really rusty on it now, but, you know, a stream or two of that and I should be over it. And I do want to complete that game. But man, I was really fucking enjoying that build. And I don't know how much of that is up to the Blackguard, or the Black Dragon, no, Black Knight Halberd, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that weapon. I'm a fan of, like, halberds as weapons in the first place. I think they're really fucking cool. But yeah, just having a weapon that good, just by coincidence, really made the playthrough go by pretty decently.
I will say it is kind of funny how Elden Ring basically, like, I wouldn't say I was much of a panic roller even before Elden Ring. Like, I think I was pretty good about my dodging times. I know you're not, but I think Elden Ring really, like, honed my, like, patience when it comes to dodging, where, like, I just don't panic anymore when it comes to, like, Dark Souls games and stuff like that. Like, I dodge at, like, the last minute, and I will wait. Like, I will intentionally wait until, like, the attack comes out, and, like, I know, like, the last possible moment I can dodge is typically when I will dodge. And, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the fast-pacedness of Elden Ring and then going back to a game like Dark Souls 3 that just makes it so much easier, where it's like, yeah, I have no issues, like, timing out my dodges now. Like, I don't panic roll at all, really.
I panic roll because that's just how I am as a person. I start, like, freaking out and overcorrecting and, like, oh god, ah! I can't help it, pagan.
I think when you've also watched enough, like, people who play a lot of invasions and stuff, and you see how they play, you just kind of, like, internalize the way they play, and you just kind of mimic them, and then it makes it even easier because they're just, like, cracked.
Yeah.
Because I watch a lot of Chase the Bro, and he is, like, insanely good at these games, and he, like, almost exclusively does invasion streams and videos and stuff. And, yeah, he just almost never gets hit, and I think I've only seen him lose a PvP match, like, a total of, like, ever since I started watching him back in, like, the Dark Souls 3's days to now, I think I've seen him lose a PvP match a total of 4 times.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh God. How is it, Kree, how is it going? Is Pagan here? If so, can you ask him if he is ready for DMC Season 2? I am not ready for DMC Season 2. It is dog shit.
No, Pagan isn't here right now, I'm sorry. He left about 20 minutes ago saying he hates everyone, especially me.
Oh God, yeah, no, I don't want to watch any more fucking... I say that, but I'm sure fucking Gadget's gonna drag me back into that show. He'll be like, oh, Season 2 is out. We should watch it since we watched Season 1. Come on, I'm gonna watch it. You should watch it with me. I'm gonna watch it anyway.
It is a...
So he's probably gonna fucking bait me into it again.
Oh my God. Chat was oh fuck, I have to check every unopened gate. Because this one wasn't here earlier. This popped when I came back. Oh no. I hate it.
Oh God.
I only have 4 left to do. Oh, fuck.
At least make a video on that crap? Ah, man, I don't know.
It would help your channel, Pagan. Like, if you
I know, but I'm just not the type of person who does those type of things. You know, I'm not like you where I could script out and do an entire video.
You don't have to script out an entire video, though. You can do what Drinker does and make 10-minute videos ranting about the problems you have with it. Just take some notes, make sure you have, like, all the points accurate to the show, because... Let me tell you, if you get something even slightly wrong or something slightly the people can pick at, they will. But
yeah, I know.
But again, if you keep it restrained to just like your biggest problems that you rant about, like I've heard you go off on plenty of different shows and movies and stuff, stuff we've both watched and stuff only out of the two of us only you've watched, like Has Been and the horse cartoon and stuff that I haven't seen. It's like, yeah, you can do this, I think.
I plan to do the MLP thing because that's just something I've wanted to do for a very long time, but I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll do
because again
videos on those.
Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, your rants on those, I think those were really good, and if you could like bottle that into a video and post it, I think those would do well. The horse cartoon, lol, its name should not be spoken. Well, with the way people in chat act about it, I'm kind of forced to.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of impossible at this point.
The Daedra can't legally stop you from taking their sigil stone. If they try to block your path, just strafe around them. Oh my god. I saw that little fucking spider. Oblivion might have a lot of problems. That tiny fucking spider Daedra that the regular one summons, and they put it at that fucking speed moving around, it's kind of freaky. It's like, especially because it paralyzes you, it's like, oh shit, I need to get away from this thing. Saying I don't like the idea of roguelike Dark Souls resulted in some guy saying I've been filtered out, and that I should play Dustborn. You're always gonna get fucking, retards like that. Don't pay attention to them.
Yeah, that's
literally
actually
not worth
fucking...
it.
Yeah, that is just actually retarded, because the fucking Dark Souls franchise has never been a full-on roguelike, so... Yeah, no.
And Pagan and such have got to me into the Souls games, especially Pagan with Elden Ring. I like these games. There's definitely an aspect to the fandom, though, where it's like, okay, you guys are going way too hard on this shit. Like, yeah, I understand pushing back against the retards asking for difficulty sliders. Souls games shouldn't have difficulty sliders. But if someone is critical of, like, some kind of actual problem or failing, and their first response is, oh, you've been filtered. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, that's just stupidity. Like the games all you want, but if there's actual problems, they should be discussed. They should be dealt with. They should be talked about. I don't think it helps anyone or anything if there's a problem to just say, oh, you've been filtered. Because, like, it might be weird to make this comparison, but it's almost kind of this, like, imagine applying that same logic to Bethesda games, where, oh, you didn't like the twist that, the father of the Institute is your son? Well, you've been filtered. You know? It's like, well, I'm sorry, it's a genuine problem with the story. I know that's comparing story to gameplay, it's not the best comparison. But the point remains of, well, yeah, but they can just as easily say, oh yeah, you've been filtered for complaining about this thing that is an actual problem.
They do say that for the story of Dark Souls and stuff too, because some people have said, like, the vagueness of getting the story through items, like through item descriptions and stuff like that, is not conducive of a enthralling plot, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And yeah, people will just say, well, you got filtered.
Yeah, I'm sorry, no.
And it's like, yeah, that's fucking stupid.
I like Elden Ring. I like Dark Souls. I'd probably like most of the rest of them if I played them. I don't like the idea of having to pick out pieces of story through item descriptions. I don't think that's a good way of telling a story. That's not being filtered. That's criticizing, like, the fact the vast majority of the story is told through item descriptions. That's not storytelling.
It can be. I just don't like the idea that I basically have to do, like, insane amounts of research and, like, implications and stuff, and, like, filling in the gaps with my own shit to, like, create a story. I don't really like that, and I also don't like having to go to a third-party, like, YouTuber to figure out what the basics of the story is, because, you know, I don't want to have to just, like, go read through every single, like, item description in the entire game and then try to piece the story together myself.
Yeah, that's insanity.
It's why I say, like, I think a game like Oblivion with Dark Souls combat systems is, like, the best, like, would probably be the best type of gameplay, like, you could get, like, game that you could get, where if you take Elden Rings and Dark Souls combat and gameplay,
yeah,
and then merge that with, like, say, like, Oblivion's storytelling and world, it would just be so good. And that's why I wanted to do the Skyrim thing of, like, oh, how good would Skyrim actually be in comparison if it had, like, proper gameplay and not just the shit we have in it where it's like literal slop. But I can't really tell because MO2 doesn't work properly and I can't fucking get it to work. Well, I can get the animations to work, surprisingly, but not all of the other stuff that I need to work properly because I need Sky UI. And it won't fucking load.
The fire on that hill tripped me out when I saw it for a brief second because I thought an Oblivion Gate had opened. I can't believe my search to destroy every Oblivion Gate is resulting in me checking areas I've been to already. And there's only like 3 left now. Hold on.
Skyrim story good? Hell no.
No. Yeah, I only have 3 more gates to shut, and I have to check all fucking 40 previous ones that weren't open before. Good fucking design, Bethesda. I love it.
Are the mods for the proper version of the game you're playing? Yes, it is. In fact, I had to go out of my way and buy the fucking Anniversary Edition DLC just to make sure that everything would work properly, because a lot of them were only for that edition for some reason. So I unfortunately had to spend money to try and get this shit to work, and I still couldn't get it to fucking work. And like I said, it's mainly just Sky UI right now. I cannot get it, even though it should be the easiest to download. Like, it's usually the first mod that people download when they're modding Skyrim, and I cannot get it to work with MO2 for some reason. I don't know why. Hate that Bethesda split up the Skyrim modding community that much. Yeah, I've been pissed off about this stuff ever since, like, fucking... God, when was it? Like, ever since the first special edition was released for Skyrim, and it caused, like, a huge schism in the fucking, like, modding community where everyone was, like, moving over to that, and all of the, like, Legacy Edition stuff got left behind. That really pissed me off.
That probably would have been when Creation Club was released.
Yeah, it really pissed me off that that was happening. And then that only got worse with, like, Fallout 4's Creation Club content, which just basically broke every mod every other week. And people eventually stopped updating their mods because why deal with that? So that kind of killed the modding scene as well. And then it's only been getting worse and worse.
Bethesda making insanely stupid decisions due to their unrelenting greed. A story as old as time.
I fucking hate it.
I hate sit.
Okay, this one didn't spawn in this time. I fucking really don't like this setup, Bethesda. You really fucked up on this one.
Did Creation Club come out with Special Edition? I don't think it released with Special Edition, but that did come, like, shortly after. Because I do remember them, like, it wasn't long after that they started pushing the whole, like, I remember, like, the early mods for Special Edition where it was like, oh, here's a fucking mud crab as a follower that wears, like, a top hat and a monocle and shit like that. And that's what they were pushing for their Creation Club content. And it's like, bruh.
That one wasn't Creation Club. That one was a mod on the Steam Workshop. Not the Steam paid mods, but the Steam Workshop. I remember that one because I actually had that one installed when I still played Skyrim.
I swear I remember Creation Club having that too, or something like it.
There was the Dwemer Mechanical Mud Crab.
Maybe that's what it was. I remember there was something about, like, a mud crab with the Creation Club stuff, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, you want us to pay for that? Really?
What, you don't want to pay for the fucking stupid robot mud crab? Potentially with the top hat and monocle?
Ugh. Yeah, nah, it's fucking shit. I hate Bethesda so much. I hate what they've become.
Yeah.
This
So do I.
ends here.
Give me that juicy Oblivion Gate. I needs it. Wah.
Alright. Where's the next one? Right here again. Please pop in. Please. Bastard bitch. Tree needs the dimensional obliviousy. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about these last 3 gates. I guess I could do what chat suggested and just fast travel to and from a bunch of places, hoping one of them will pop. Like, let's see. There's one that... No, I got that one. Damn. There's one that spawns right here. So I could try, like, fast traveling to Imperial Bridge Inn and run up to it. And if it doesn't spawn, then I travel to, like, Anvil or something, check for one there, and come back. Maybe Todd knows where you can find them. Okay, I'll just call up Todd to see if he'll answer my question. And hope he doesn't hang up because I'm the fucking cunt who criticizes his games.
Ask Todd himself.
Nah.
I'm very limited on options I can order for food right now because it's 1 AM.
I should have ordered my dinner earlier. Wah.
I wonder if Fleekazoid will do a video on Night Rain. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
God, please, please do a video on Night Rain.
Cree, where are the last 3 gates, asshole? Todd,
It just works.
hangs up.
Fleek did one on Doom TDA. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, we watched that one together. It was funny.
Yeah. I didn't know where he was going with the whole cuck angle at first, but it's like, oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. That's actually really good. That's really funny.
Yeah. I fucking loved the cuck stuff that he did. It was so funny. I had that one joke where he was like, "Oh, it got me so hyped up, I almost had sex with my own girlfriend." But then I stopped. I held back. I let my, I let her boyfriend. Like Jesus.
Have you tried buying horse armor? Joke's on you, it came with the game. The horse armor is mandatory.
I just remember the whole like, oh yeah, they replaced glory kills with bumper cars. I love bumper cars. Watch, bumper car. I fucking love that shit. Are you falling asleep?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm ordering my dinner because I'm doing it like 3 hours late because I was streaming.
You weren't saying anything, and your model was like, like the eyes were closed and it was like slowly drifting down, like you were falling asleep.
No. I've got my phone up, and I'm ordering my dinner.
Oh, I need to get something to eat too. I haven't really eaten anything today.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back.
Oh god. Tree using his goat magic to divine the location of the last 3 gates. He's in deep meditation. Pre-ordering grass. Rude. False. This goat is deceased. No. Food has been ordered. Okay, where am I? Me. I have to wait for this fucking creature to stop following me, whatever it is. Stop chasing? Oh. Really? What now? Fuck. Alright. Imperial Bridge Inn. I will say, there is a magic goat boss in Night Rain that uses madness magic. Oh! He is like me. Come on, give me the Oblivion Gate. Give it to me! I needs it! Bastard bitch! Okay. That one didn't spawn. Is there any others? There's one potentially right here. Let's check that one. And if not, I can teleport back to the end and check the one down here. P, are you ordering Beast Lunchable and get radiation poisoning live on stream? No, I don't feel like doing that. Thank you. Oh great, now I'm being chased by local wildlife, and this Oblivion Gate didn't fucking open! Hate! I missed when I didn't know what Mr. Beast was. I agree. I too missed this era of the life. Come on. Fucking spawn. You piece of shit. You dirty motherfucker. Worthless fucking cunt. Okay, let's check. Let's check the one that's supposed to be right there. Cree Malding live on stream in 4K. Wah. I feel like we should already be able to see it if it is there. God, this is gonna be a complete bitch, isn't it? Barbaroo. Cree, time to beat a child to improve that Oblivion Gate pull by 5%. There's no children in this game to beat up, though. There could be one right here. It's too far away from anything I've got. There could be one right here. Let's check the Brina Cross-In. The amount of luck I'm having with these last 3 gates is kind of insane. Like, bruh. What do you want from me? Okay, hold on. There could be one right here, so let's travel to Firelight Cave. We want you to suffer, good boy. No. I don't want me to suffer. Is that an Oblivion Gate I've closed? Yes, it is. Cannot go that way, turn back. God damn it, man. Bastard bitch. Them gates be hiding and shit. Mirrod's Dagon got way too fucking butthurt about a screaming tard closing all of his gates. Yeah, it looks like this one didn't spawn in either. Okay, there's two that could spawn. One here and one here. Those will be worth checking. Maybe the gate we're finding is the friends we made along the way. No. It's the friends we read at along the way. Yeah, this one didn't pop. I'd be able to see the map marker already if it did. Gonna kill this ogre out of pure, unfiltered rage. Hold on, ogre, while I recharge my weapon.
I need to use my soul gems on it.
I've got a lot of Grand Soul Gems.
There we go.
Yeah, this one didn't spawn. Bastard bitch. Kree's got a lot of charged crystals. Suspicious. Rude. Opinions on the new Fallout season. There's not many opinions you can have right now because it's not out yet. I'm fucking dreading it. Negative aura pills. Yeah, I don't know, man. This... Like, my momentum for closing gates just kind of died. Even more so than it did earlier when I started going north of Shadenhall. Nanungulu. I hope Fallout 2, Season 2 is at least funny. It probably won't be, judging on the first season. It's probably gonna be more unfiltered dog shit. Yeah, this, didn't fucking pop either. Bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You think they'll, murder Mr. House? Yes, I do.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Pagan.
I made a beef and broccoli microwave dinner, and I got a... Well, technically this is my second glass of chocolate milk.
Oh. Look as he rubs it in chat.
Oh my god. Your fan is really overkill right now.
Oh, really? What if I just stuck it in? No, I'm kidding. I'll turn it off.
Yeah,
I'll turn it back on later.
That was getting real bad there for a bit.
Yeah, I was sitting straight up on my bed. That's why.
This game really does not want to give me those last 3 Oblivion Gates. The one time I try to close every single one, and the game is just like,
No! I won't let you. No! Fuck you.
it's like, goddamn game, why? Just give me the Oblivion Gates, fuck.
Wow, I can't believe the game turned into Never Knows Best.
Ta! No, the game isn't that bad. Do you think they'll make Mr. House evil? I mean, I've said it
Yes.
before, and I'll say it again. House is too perfect of a character for them to bastardize into their, like, shitty parody of Elon Musk to complain about him and virtue signal about him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
Yeah, they're
sorry,
absolutely
House...
going to ruin his character just to fucking shove their stupid politics and of like, capitalism bad. He's basically Elon Musk. Look at how pathetic he is and how he's rich, so he needs to pay for everything and blah blah blah. And
He's a
It's gonna be
fascist
some dumb shit.
bootlicker who did everything the government want.
Yeah, it's... Because again, the character of Mr. House is too perfect to make him... to not make him their lame-ass Elon parody. Because Mr. House is a tech genius billionaire. Or trillionaire, I'm not sure how rich he is in Fallout. The point is, he's related to technology, and he's very wealthy and very intelligent. And he holds politics that a lot of leftists don't like. Mainly the part about leaving people the fuck alone. So it's just, it's too convenient.
yeah, he's too perfect for that sort of comparison, where they're just gonna automatically be like, oh yes, he's our Elon Musk stand-in for season 2. He's gonna be the fucking evil corporate greedy piece of shit.
Yeah. I can't tell you how much I'm not looking forward to dealing with that shit. It is gonna be fucking insufferable, man.
Wouldn't he be a Trump parody? I mean, they could do a Trump parody with him, but I just feel like they're going to focus in more on Elon now that, let's be honest, Trump is kind of untouchable, and I think they're starting to realize that more and more every day, so they're having to find new targets, and
Yeah.
Elon is just kind of like the perfect fucking figurehead now, because they're basically trying to push the idea of, oh, you know, Trump's not really in charge, he's a puppet for Elon, Elon's really the one in charge, yada 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 type shit. So that's what they're gonna fucking push in the show. There'll probably be some fucking, like, I don't know, assistant type character to fucking House, and he'll probably be the Trump parody.
Yeah.
They'll make him, like, pathetic and shit like that and have, like, the same mannerisms as Trump. And then fucking Mr. House will, like, boss him around and tell him what to do and constantly, like, contradict him and shit like that or something. Even though Elon Musk doesn't do that with Trump, but they'll do it anyway, because we have to show that he's the one who's really in charge. Oh man, you know what's really funny?
What?
Someone made a Twitter post the other day where they were like, since the Constitution doesn't matter, let's just vote for Obama again for a 3rd term. And then there was a bunch of memes like, who's going to tell him? And it's even funnier because there's a new clip going around of fucking Obama saying that 3 years ago, he went to Kenya and said that he was a sitting president when he went to go visit 3 years ago from today. And it's like, oh, you mean when Biden was in office?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean so you were actually the sitting president and not Biden because he was your puppet. Okay. Basically just admitting it.
Yeah. Bruh.
Peggy, you mean like the courier or the tops guy? No, I don't think either one of them will exist anymore. They'll probably write them out of the story. Because this takes place after New Vegas, so they'll just be like, oh, nah, the courier died. He tripped and fell and hit his head on a fucking rock and killed himself, and Benny just was killed by the courier before that or some shit. So he'll have like a new protege who's just some like fucking pathetic Weasley like Trump parody, because that's how they see Trump, is just this like rich asshole weasel type character. Like normally I wouldn't be this like brazen about saying like, oh, this is what they're going to do in the second season. But look at how blatant they were in the first, where they were literally saying shit like, oh, communism is just what they call people who aren't insane and shit like that. Where it's like, yeah, no, it's just blatant left-wing communist propaganda being pushed as a TV show.
Yeah. In fact, if anything, it's surprising the first season wasn't worse in that regard, considering they went that far with the fucking communist shit.
Yeah. Because they treated her like she was the fucking bee's knees all throughout that fucking show. And they didn't even explain how the fuck she was still alive.
Yeah.
Through the power of communism, I guess. She's just so fucking one with communism that she's immortal. And everyone clapped, even Drinker thought it was good. Yeah, but he came around. They, once Mahler was like, did you actually watch it though? It's like,
I can't tell you how happy I am that Mahler actually fucking went after that shit. Because, keep in mind too, I wasn't expecting that from him at all. Where it's like, yeah, he mentioned he played one of the games years ago, but he doesn't seem to be too into it. He's probably never gonna really talk about Fallout. And then I heard that, oh, he watched an episode and he hated it. It's like, okay. Well, I mean, at least, at least I know where he stands on it. He sees it for the fucking putrid garbage that it is. And then he's, like, forced to watch more and more episodes. He, I don't want to say gets into a fight, but, like, on Open Bar, he, like, really gets into why the show is fucking dog shit. And then he makes his video, and it's like, oh! You know what? We might not be in the best timeline, but maybe we're not in the worst.
Yeah.
It's just a very
I was very happy when his video came out.
Especially someone as big as him talking about how fucking shit it is when no one else is, Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying when it's just us talking about this stuff, It feels like... Sometimes it just feels like we're not doing anything, like no one else is, like, seeing what we see.
Yeah.
They just kind of go along with it because, Fallout, Bethesda, they're always good. They can never do wrong.
It's also just a really weird feeling, too, like, seeing stuff that you know is a problem. It's, like, objectively a problem. You're not misreading it, you're not missing anything. It's literally fucking an obvious problem, and no one else sees it. Everyone is just blind to it, or they aren't blind to it, they're not talking about it, Yeah.
Yeah, it is really annoying.
What enemies are near? Oh, there's a tiny little one over there. Guess that's what I have to kill.
You know who kind of has been standing out lately? Like, I liked their channel and videos before all this stuff, but like within like the past couple of years has really kind of like more shown up on my radar.
Yeah.
Possum Reviews.
Oh yeah, I see him all the time on Twitter.
Yeah. Possum Reviews is great. I love his takes. I used to watch his channel back in the day, like casually.
Yeah.
But like as of recently, yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, no, he's fucking he's fucking based.
I'll be back. My food is almost here.
Haven't seen a single one of his videos. Might check him out. He released a Lilo and Stitch video recently that's pretty good. I recommend checking that out. Where he talks about the god-awful Disney remake and how shit it was. And I also really appreciated his rant about, like, all these Disney remakes are just dog shit because, like, from the get-go, because it has this air of, like, oh, we're improving the original because it's no longer animated, as if the medium of animation is somehow lesser than live action, even though it can do so much more than live action. And also, it's just stupid to even call them live action because 90% of the movie is animated anyway. It's just CGI, but that's literally just another form of animation. So trying to call them live action is just retarded, and it's literally just there to fucking try to get boomers into the theaters who think that animation is for kids. And yeah, that's a problem I've had for a very long time because I have the same stance of, I think animation is one of the best mediums for storytelling, like ever, period. And whenever I see people treat it as if like animation is somehow lesser than live action, it just comes off as completely retarded. And I'm really glad to see that there's other people who agree that, yeah, trying to turn something from an animated feature into live action and somehow treating it as if that's improving it is just flat out retarded. Or they say the remake is being made for modern audiences. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. That live action ending. Yeah, it's so fucking bad. Ohana means jack shit. Have you seen the movie Breadwinner? No, I have not. What ending? So the live action Lilo and Stitch remake basically flies in the face of the whole like point of the original movie, where Nani goes out of her way to keep Lilo and continue to be her caretaker as her older sister, and Stitch learning the value of family and all that, because the fucking live action ending changes it so that Nani gives up Lilo to her neighbors. So she legally loses her guardianship of Lilo so that her neighbor can have her instead, so that she can go to college and study marine biology, and Lilo is stuck with the neighbors. And they change it. They change Ohana to be more about like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like self-care. It's Ohana no longer means family. It now means self-care and looking after yourself. is more important than taking care of your family. So, because that's one of the things, because that's literally a line that Nani says, is that she inserts that into like the whole Ohana speech thing, is instead of it just being about family, it's about self-care. And sometimes you need to sacrifice your family for your own like well-being. And yeah, the movie, the ending reinforced that, because she just straight up gives Lilo up and lets the state take her and give her away to another family so that she can go study marine biology in college.
Hate.
Yep, it's pretty fucking bad. Yeah, like I said, I highly recommend going and watching Possum Review's video on it. It's really good.
Yeah. $2 from DileoCon, thank you. Remake. Be a girl boss and give your sister away, lol.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing sounds completely fucking irredeemably awful.
Hmm?
I said this thing sounds completely irredeemably fucking awful.
Yeah, I don't think it can be redeemed in any way. It is shit all the way through. Like, apparently they had scenes with Gantu, but then they couldn't afford it for, like, the later parts, so they, like, cut up the movie to, like, splice out any scenes he was in, which causes the pacing to be really shit. Because they didn't reshoot the movie, they just spliced it up, so, like, scenes just jump, like, several minutes ahead more than they should. Yeah, it's really bad. Jumba and Pleakley are just played as like human characters throughout most of it, so like most of the humor that they had in the original is just gone because you don't see them doing any of the disguises or interesting funny quips between each other and stuff like that. That's all gone. Jumba has no fucking accent, which is really weird. It's very jarring. And they changed Jumba's character because Gantu is no longer in the movie. He is now the bad guy. He's just like straight up evil and has like daddy issues or something. Like he goes out of his way to burn Lilo's family pictures and stuff because he thinks family is horrible and shit like that in this version. Yeah, it's really bad. And they have to save Lilo from him instead of Gantu because Gantu's not in the movie. So instead of Stitch like, you know, taking out Gantu's ship to save Lilo, it's Jumba's ship. Jumba does not get any kind of redemption or care in this movie. He is just straight up an evil villain scientist now.
What the fuck, man? Like,
yeah.
I only saw the
so that
movie
whole thing
once when I was a kid, so I'm not like as super attached to it as other people are. But just hearing how they're fucking it up, it's like, what the fuck? Why? Why did it need to
I
be
fucking
this
love
way?
that movie. Lilo and Stitch was one of my favorite animated movies when I was younger, so
I know a lot of people do. That movie is fucking beloved. And the fact they
It
do
is
this
amazing.
to it is kind of insane.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy what they do with their characters in this fucking movie, in this remake. It is so atrociously fucking bad. Because throughout the original, Jumba is shown to be like he did create Lilo, he did create Stitch as like a weapon that is built for destruction. But then throughout the movie, he sees all the stuff that Stitch is doing and starts to like regret making him like a destructive monster and starts to see like the error in what he did. And then he actually starts to like be proud of the fact that he sees Stitch changing his character and becoming more like tame through Lilo and Nani's actions. And you start to see like a big change in Jumba where he starts to realize like, yeah, I shouldn't have done what I did, and it's actually really good that that Stitch is becoming what he is. And it's why he has his like really quick turnaround where as soon as he captures Stitch and Stitch is like, you know, basically asks him to help him get Lilo, and he's like, after all that, you just expect me to help you just like that? And Stitch is just like, yeah. And he's like, all right. And he like unlocks his fucking cuffs and he's like, what are you doing? He's like, what? We have to help.
Yeah, you describing the way Stitch is just like, yeah. Something like that. It's
great. I fucking love the humor in that fucking movie. It was so good where he's just like, just like that. Yeah. He's just like, all right. And then even Jumba's response, because you would think he would be like, no, but no, he's just immediately like, all right. It's just...
Yeah, that kind of makes me want to see it again.
I do want to watch it again. It has been a very long time, and I do remember really liking it.
There are a bunch of those old Disney movies from when I was a kid that I've been kind of want to rewatching, like, partially because of the fucking new Lion Kings being absolute dog shit. I've been wanting to see the original. That's one where... I assume it's true, of course. My parents have told me that when I was a young kid, I wore out, like, numerous videotapes of that because I watched it so often. I think that also happened with a Superman movie I had, because that one I do remember, where we put it on to watch it, and it kept skipping and jumping, and there's problems with it. It's like, why is that happening? Oh, well, you wore it out.
Goat fossil confirmed.
Wah.
I also had a lot of VHS tapes and stuff, so I know exactly that feeling of like wearing them out and everything and rewatching them all the time. I had a lot of VHS tapes.
I don't think I'm gonna find these last 3 gates. Like, I keep checking different places where gates could spawn, and there's just nothing. Either my luck is super, super bad right now, or the game is busted and they're not going to spawn. I really don't know what else to do. And keep in mind, this stream has been going on for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I should probably start wrapping it up soon. Wanted to get the last of the gates, though. $5 from Dileocon, thank you. There's a hot blonde lifeguard chick in the movie. She has big booba jiggle physics. Best girl despite having only 17 seconds screen time. Thank you for your input, Dileocon.
Fucking Coomer, keep it in your pants!
Of course, Dileocon would notice the, big titty character with 17 seconds of screen time. You fucking degenerate! And another gate that didn't spawn. Oh boy. I am so happy right now that none of these fucking gates are spawning. I'm totally not...
You know what's kind of funny?
What?
You know what's kind of funny to think about? Like, at the time... Okay, so I'm bringing up Cowboy Bebop.
Alright.
And they... In that show, they have a scene where, like, they show, like... At what was at the time current technology with the world.
Yeah.
Where, like, he sees, like, a cassette and a VHS tape, and he doesn't know what they are, and he starts, like, pulling all the fucking, like, reel out of them, and which makes a lot of people cringe. And, you know, and it's like, oh, God, like, he doesn't know because he's so far in the future and everything. And it's funny to think how just, like, not really that long after, like, that kind of became an actual thing In terms of like man, I feel old because nobody understood what VHS tapes were and stuff, and it's just funny to think that like a show that came out, you know, around the same time that that technology was still the norm had like a depiction of like, what is this junk? Like, what the hell is this? It's so old, I don't even know what it is or how it works and stuff like that, even though it was current technology. And then growing up with that and now being as old as I am and seeing people legitimately ask what a VHS tape is, it's like, oh God, I'm it's like, oh.
I had a moment like that the other day. My shift at work had like a, I guess sort of like a picnic thing. And it wasn't an official work thing, it's just people on our work shift deciding to do this thing. Just to have a day, you know? And they're sitting at one of the picnic tables, and there's a sign on the wall of this kind of, it's not a gazebo, but it was like a shelter thing. And I realized, oh shit, I can't read this little sticker from where I'm sitting. Now keep in mind, it wasn't like super close, it wasn't super far either. It's like, oh fuck. Oh no, it's starting. Back when I was in high school, I was told that I might need glasses soon. I don't need them yet, I need them soon. That was back in high school, and I've never gone back to the optometrist since, so I don't know. Like, I feel like my eyes are good for the most part. I can still read what's in front of me. But
I wear glasses every day. I have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which sucks because I used to have 20/20 vision all the way up to like mid high school. But sometime around middle school, they replaced the chalkboards with whiteboards in the classroom. And I guess my eyes just weren't like ready for that because the like bright ceiling lights in the classroom reflected off of the whiteboard and hit me in the face so hard it basically killed my eyesight.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Because I went from like 20/20 vision to like just a few years of dealing with whiteboards to needing glasses.
Damn. That sucks. I finally found another gate.
Yeah, shortly after I got out of high school, it got to a point where like I had to like squint really hard to see anything that was further than like 10 or 20 feet away. I had to like really squint, and like I was just constantly squinting to try and see stuff. And my face started to hurt from doing it so much. So I was like, yeah, I definitely need glasses. And then when I finally did get glasses, it was like a huge difference. It, like, I could relax my face. I didn't have to squint anymore. I could see like crystal clear like I used to be able to and everything. And I was just like, I am never taking these off except when I sleep. And that's exactly what I do. I never take my glasses off unless I'm sleeping.
If I take my glasses off, I can't see the handsome goat boy on screen. Oh my god.
This is why you need to wear sunglasses. Hey, if they would have let me wear sunglasses in the classroom, I would have. I even mentioned that like the whiteboards hurt my eyes real bad, and if there was something we could do, and they were basically like, "Suck it up." And then yeah, it ended up ruining my eyesight because of that. Why not get laser? Because I know someone who tried to get laser eye surgery and it blinded him.
Yeah, that kind of puts you off of it.
Yeah, like he cannot see for the rest of his life, and I was like, no, not worth it. If I can see just fine with glasses, so why would I risk potentially losing my eyesight forever just so I don't have to wear them?
Yeah.
You know? Especially when, like, everyone says that I look good with glasses anyway, and I think I do look good with glasses, so I see absolutely no reason to get laser eye surgery when glasses work just fine.
Oh my god. I'm just walking along and a tiny little spider danger falls from the sky in front of me.
Have you tried staring at the sun to strengthen them against light? No, I haven't tried that. Maybe I'll do that sometime.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
If the sun was out, I could say that, but it's not.
Good. The sun can stay away forever. I fucking hate it. It is my enemy!
Wow. Look at this Luna fan. Can't shut up about the night.
Bruh. Night is best, though.
He's a part of the Lunar Republic. Get him! He does not worship the sun!
I refuse to praise the sun.
Kriya's working with the White Walkers and Luna. Ronnie fan club.
I refuse to hear this slander, especially while I'm eating. Go to sleep. It's late.
You can't make me!
If Luna wanted to defeat Celestine, I assume you mean Celestia, why didn't she just attack at night? She did! There was no sun during that! She eclipsed it! She still lost, though.
These fucking bastards fucked up my drink.
So are you saying Kree is some kind of lunatic? In a manner of speaking. Pagan, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the horse show. I thought we were talking about Wolf Girl Luna? Oh, you mean from fucking Hell of a Boss? No. No. No, we're talking about Luna from Gen 4 of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic.
Ree.
MLP has deep lore, doesn't it? Yeah, it has insanely deep lore, like weirdly deep lore. It's one of the things that drew me into it, because I was like going in expecting just like a really simple, dumb girls cartoon, and then basically ended up getting like Lord of the Rings in fucking animated form, but with horses. And it's not what I was expecting.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
So
you'll see when we watch it.
Ree, do they destroy the One Ring?
Was there an artifact that ended up getting destroyed? No, I don't think there was. No.
The fact you have to hesitate on it tells me that they didn't destroy the One Ring and Sauron won.
No, they didn't destroy the One Ring.
Failures.
They didn't have anything like that.
Well, they still failed because I said so.
Snuff out all the lights, even the one inside you.
Oh.
Please explain. I don't know.
I was going to say, oh, that light's been gone for a long time.
Yeah, fair. Please explain. I don't know Luna. Who is she? Luna is the sister of Celestia. They're basically like demigods who rule over the country of Equestria, which
Chad has awoken him!
You have.
Why would you do this, Chad, you bastard bitches?
Basically, they're demigods who have ruled over like the main country that the show takes place in for over 1,000 years. But Luna was... They're demigods in that they live for thousands of years, and they also raise the sun and moon. And Luna also creates like the stars in the night sky and everything. And basically, she was not as loved as her sister because everyone saw the value of sun and the sunlight more than the night, so they didn't really care about the night that much. So she got extremely jealous and basically became corrupted and turned into another being called Nightmare Moon, who basically went to war with her sister. And she attacked her sister during an eclipse, and her sister used these like ancient relics to banish her to the moon for 1,000 years. And then she returns at like the start of the show as like the main villain that they have to defeat for the pilot episode. And then Luna kind of disappears after her redemption for a while.
All that time in jail and she didn't like learn her lesson or anything.
Well, she was a corrupted being at that point. There wasn't anything that could fix her outside of like outside forces. So yeah, no, like sitting there wasn't gonna fucking teach her a lesson.
This is true for so much of the prison population.
So what you're saying is that she was a...
Maybe.
But yeah, Luna kind of disappears from the show for the most part. Like, she has a couple of appearances, but they're pretty minimal. But we do eventually get some episodes later where it shows like that she's actually like still thinks a lot about the fact that she let herself become corrupted over jealousy and basically tortures herself in her dreams with another being that she created. to torture her because she thinks that she deserves it. And then like there's like a whole plot about that because that thing ends up getting out of control and almost makes it into the real world, and they have to stop it, and they basically have to like convince her that she doesn't deserve to be like eternally like tortured and punished for her actions just because she made a mistake.
Bruh.
It's pretty good.
Bruh.
The Tantabus looks fucking cool as well.
Bruh.
Bruh. See, you say this, but then eventually I'm going to get you to watch the show and you're going to be like, you're literally going to be that fucking Danny DeVito clip. I get it now.
Escape. Escape. Delete.
Release me!
This will be you.
I don't like the way this conversation is going.
Look, I'm telling you, by the time that we finish at least season 4 of the show...
Oh, at least 4 entire seasons of a show, at least. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure that by the time we get to season 4, I can probably convince you that MLP Gen 4 is like in the running for like one of the few shows or like pieces of media that could potentially rival Lord of the Rings.
That's a pretty fucking high bar to reach, man.
And I am fully confident that you will probably understand when you watch it.
Rat is trying to brainwash goats. It kind of feels like it. Don't worry, chat. I won't fall for his lies. Which horse is most likely to commit war crimes? The green one. Is there a green one?
Depends on which one we're talking about.
Well, I wouldn't know. That's why I'm asking.
Which one is most likely to commit war crimes? The green one?
Yeah, I said the green one as a joke. I was picking a random color.
Oh, I thought the comment said the green one, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, I guess technically Chrysalis could be considered green, and yeah, she'd probably commit a war crime. In fact, I think she does commit several war crimes.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's literally a fucking, like, changeling that kidnaps people and absorbs their love, so... basically turns them into mindless husks.
Wow.
But damn, she's hot.
Unfortunately for her, if she were to come to the real world, she would starve.
Cheese legs is maybe 20% green. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, technically, she is kind of green. Her, like, theme is green. Yeah, Chrysalis has holes. All of the changelings have holes in their bodies.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like you might have explained that to me before. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, their legs and her hair have, like, holes in them that, is kind of... It's weird. The comics tried to explain it, but the comics are shit, and I don't like their explanation for it. And so I don't really go with their fucking thing for it. And the show...
Hold on.
Really...
Doesn't all living creatures have holes? Yes.
Not like this. This would be like seeing a deer walking around in the woods or a horse, and it just straight up having like chunks missing out of its legs.
That sounds like a fucking SCP or something.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's basically what fucking Chrysalis kind of is.
Oh my god.
And the Changelings. And,
Need to get containment down there to fucking capture them.
yeah. They're basically just supposed to be the whole, like, changeling myth brought to this world as, like, an actual creature.
Alright.
And they did a pretty good job. I really like how the changelings looked. They were fucking cool. And Chrysalis was awesome.
I do remember you using pictures of that character as your icon way back.
Yeah.
So I have a sort of idea of what she looks like, I think. God, these last two fucking gates, man. I am gonna lose my absolute fucking shit. My hatred burns eternal. What? Why am I hearing water splashing?
Here you go. Here's a gif of her brutally murdering a pony.
Oh, based. Holy shit! Just fucking yeets her. Holy goddamn.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck, these last fucking couple portals, man. Let's check the one up by Shaden Hall again. And there's a couple up here I can check. I wonder if it's possible where...
Murder in My Children show? It's more likely than you think.
I remember when I first saw Mulan. Because again, I was a kid at the time. My dad took me to the theater to see it. I was telling him, like, I was talking to him about how, oh yeah, the way they killed the bad guy at the end. And he was like, no, it's a Disney movie. They don't kill people in these movies. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure they did. And then you see it later, years later, it's like, yeah, they fucking killed them. Come on.
Yeah, they fucking killed a lot of their characters. Clayton from Tarzan, oh my god,
Yeah.
that death is fucking brutal. Holy shit. You could even hear his neck snapping.
Him and Gaston have pretty bad deaths.
Yeah.
Okay, there could be one up here. Anyways, yeah, I wonder if fucking, some of these gates could have spawned when I've been near them, but not actively checking for them because I've checked them already. So I didn't realize that they spawned. Because if not, I don't know what else could, like... Is it just a matter of me needing to check the area over and over again until they pop? Or are they already in the world and I just missed them somehow? I know they didn't plan for people to go out and close every single gate, but come the fuck on, man.
Cree experiencing withdrawals. Y'all got any more of them sigil stones? I'm just imagining Cree as that fucking crack addict that fucking Dave Chappelle made, and he's just like, have you got any of them sigil stones?
Where are all my sigil stones? There they are, look at them all. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Are they even good for anything?
Yeah, they, you can enchant gear with them. And they have different effects. So, this one, On a piece of armor, fortify health 30 points. On a weapon, absorb health 25 points.
Nice.
I hate that it takes me to the top of the menu when I exit the thing. Resist disease, 50%. Okay. Absorb endurance, 25 points, 30 seconds. 3. Resist magic, soul trap. Okay. In fact, this is part of the reason I was collecting them, to see if I could get anything, like, decently good. Oh boy. Fortify strength by 12 points. That's better than what I can get from enchanting by 2 points.
You can ponder them. What more do you want?
Ah. Ooh. Hold on. Feather, 125 points. That's pretty good. Is that better than strength, though? That's a lot better than strength. That's like over double, I think. That is pretty fucking good. You could drop them all in a small room and listen to them sing. I might do that. Feather is best magic, yeah. I might have to give up on these last 2 gates tonight. I'm at almost 6 hours of exclusively closing Oblivion Gates. Not doing any, well, technically kind of sort of doing one quest, but not really. And just searching for these last 3 gates. Now, only 2. But still, what the fuck, man? Marin Stagan really is fucking crying and shitting and pissing himself right now. Because I kept closing all of his gates. Let's check this one again very quickly. And then check the one up in the little nook in the road here. fool! I am muted because I choose to be muted. I was eating food. This drink tastes like off-brand Coca-Cola. I don't like it. I don't know how they fuck up such a simple thing of, oh hey, I would like some root beer. No, we're going to give you weird tasting Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. Maroon's Dagon when he sees a mortal dragging off a sack of 286 sigil stones. Yeah. I feel like this one should have popped already. Yeah, this gate didn't spawn. What the fuck, man? I really don't know what else to do. I've checked almost every fucking spawn point I've already checked that, like, one didn't spawn in. There were two where one popped where there wasn't one before. I wonder if I just have to keep checking. But that turns us into such a tedious fucking task because there's so many. They're like far away from anywhere. And of course you run into creatures and you have to kill the creatures so you can fast travel and fucking... You can't rest when enemies are nearby. Well, if I want to, though. I feel like if this one popped, we should see it as soon as I spawn in. Kind of like that one there that I already closed. He straight up said, "Let them come." Well, if I want them to fucking kill me in my sleep game, did you ever think of that? No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. I hate when games refuse to respect player freedom.
Oh, I hate this.
What?
Someone in your server posted something that I hate.
What is it?
I can't really explain it. You just kind of have to watch it.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to save that until I'm off stream.
Okay.
That looks like the kind of thing that, I maybe don't want to watch on stream. Especially with audio.
About the only thing I can really say is, like, it's literally just the smoker before the smoker turned into the smoker in Left 4 Dead.
Bruh. Is it pony related? No, luckily.
It was in the pony channel, but it was as like a response to something.
Bruh. can't believe Todd would do this. Man, I fucking love Fleekazoid.
Retarded.
I love that people are picking up on that too. Retard Howard. Like, holy shit.
It's great.
This game is really testing my fucking patience. No portal here. Let's see. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I got that one. There's one that could spawn right here. Let's check this one. Can't believe I'm down to the last two and I can't. Oh. Yes. I have come from my sigil stone, motherfuckers. the danger of Oblivion thing. Is it safe? Can we open another portal? No. The Daedra just running away like the scientist in Half-Life. For God's sake, open the portal doors!
I just love the idea of like the actual lore being that like in Black Marsh the Argonians were like invading the portals and everything, so like it didn't work there. But in Cyrodiil, it was literally just one autistic fucking guy just running around from portal to portal like a fucking cracked out meth head, stealing all their sigil stones so he could fucking sell them for skooma like a fucking
oh, they're not worth anything.
like a meth head looking for copper.
They're not even worth anything.
Still, it's just funny to imagine like this fucking this cracked out meth head running through stealing all their sigil stones like it's fucking copper.
Oh yeah, I think I did the reference before you joined the call, but imagine Zoidberg from Futurama running through here too, going whoop, 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 as he's running away from the Daedra and taking the sigil stone. I can just imagine it now, fucking Zoidberg's voice. Oh boy, an orb. I'm gonna take this for some reason. Do you know who stole all the sigil stones? Oh my god. The Daedric Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants versus one Dunmer skooma head. I haven't even used skooma. This is me in my natural state. Oh shit. We got the glitch. Ah! Sometimes when you do the Oblivion Gates and you get one you've done already, the fucking, the gate, like the sigil stone room will glitch out, where the chains are already broken and the thing is askew. Even though it shouldn't be, because you haven't taken the orb from this one yet. And then it plays the animation again.
You said you haven't taken skooma yet, but it would actually be perfect for what you're doing because of how fast it makes you. So you would just be zipping through this place at like light speed. They wouldn't even be able to like see you. Yeah, apparently they made like the limit on how much skooma you can drink higher, so you can actually go even faster than you could in the originals.
Two left, it's so over. Technically, there's only one left. So there is two. But one of them is a gate that opens during the main quest at Bruma. So I can't get that one right now. I need to get deeper in the main quest to open that one up. Which means somewhere on the map is a single Oblivion Gate that I need to find and close. Where could it be? I have no fucking clue. Because I've been everywhere. I've been to every portal, every potential spawn location, and it wasn't there. And as I've learned live on stream, you can return to gate locations that weren't open before, and there could be one there now. So with 60 maximum and one reserve left for the main story, there is one gate somewhere in the world, and it's either there already and I missed it, or I just have to keep checking potential spawn locations until it appears. Anywhere, literally, 50% chance to spawn on revisits. You say that, do you know how many revisits I've had? I've checked a lot of places over, and it hasn't, like, a lot of them haven't been popping. I think if you miss it, it despawns, but that's a guess. I'm not sure about that. Anyways, what is the closest one to where I am now? It's probably the one, like, directly south, isn't it? I just checked that, but... So I'm at the one that's by the... That one I've got. That one I've got. That one I don't. Okay, let's go to this one here. Yeah, 50% chance every time. If you had the 50% chance it didn't show up, it's so annoying like that. That's true. Hold on. No, that's the one I already got. Damn. Bastard bitch. But yeah, I've been running around for like the last hour and a half, 2 hours, looking for the last like 4 gates, and now I'm down to just 1. I've been rechecking spawn locations, and it's been super, super unlucky trying to get them to spawn in. To the point where I almost regret not using the cheat code to allow all 100 of them to spawn, because there wouldn't even be a question of, like, oh, where could the one be that I missed? It's, oh, they're all here, so I'm just going to do them all, you know? And this one didn't open. Bastard bitch. Kree sounds like he's about to snap. Maybe, but the problem is I've snapped years ago and I've never recovered, so, yeah. Now, let's check this one again down here.
Oh boy.
What?
God, I fucking hate NATO.
Uh-oh.
So, NATO has officially attacked Russia in a desperate attempt to stop Trump's peace plan. Moscow is under attack. The night before peace talks, they bombed Moscow.
Oh, so that's just it. We're in World War III.
Basically, yeah, NATO has officially entered the war against Russia and has officially bombed their capital. The night before peace talks that Trump was supposed to have specifically to stop them. Yeah, no, Trump needs to leave NATO. Like, we need to completely pull out and stop funding them entirely.
Where are you hearing this news from? Or did this, like, just happen minutes ago?
Like, apparently it just happened minutes ago. Alex Jones is reporting on it. Raw Egg Nationalist has reported on it.
I hope it's not real.
I hope it's not either, but it's looking like it is. If it does turn out to be real, like if it gets like confirmed tomorrow or whatever, then yeah, Trump absolutely needs to pull out of NATO and stop all funding.
Yeah.
We cannot be tied to that if they are doing that kind of shit.
Who needs a horse or near a goat? Yeah, exactly. A horse would only slow me down at this point.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
That's another joke I made, I think, before you joined. Can a horse climb a mountain like I can? No! Because at the time I was literally climbing up, well, you've seen me climb up sheer fucking cliffs in this game.
Yeah. Smoke skooma, reject horses.
This one didn't spawn.
Ain't no way I'm joining this war. Yeah, I don't think... they would have to do a full-on draft, and even then, I feel like there would literally be a civil war over it if they tried to, like, draft people to go into this war. Nobody wants to do it. Because it's completely avoidable, you know? It's like, it's so fucking stupid. Plus, I'm really not interested in fighting along people who, like, commit war crimes and post them on Twitter as, like, trophies. Yeah, I don't really want to fight. I don't really want to fight with those people, you know?
I've seen some fucked up shit on the internet, and honestly, some of it should disgust me a lot more than it has. But the stuff that's like the actual worst that I've seen are the videos coming out of the war, where it's like people surrendering, people dropping their guns, people begging for their lives, and still getting blown up or shot.
Yep. Like, people literally dropping their guns, walking away from them, sitting down and putting their heads down, and then a drone operator just flying a bomb right into their fucking head and killing them anyway, which is a war crime, by the way.
Yeah.
And they're just straight up recording it on Twitter and posting it as like, oh, look at how great this is. Look at these Russians we killed. And it's like, okay, but then if Russia does that, you'll sit there and call it like a fucking like crime against humanity and shit like that. But when you do it, it's fine. Like, fuck off. It's not okay when either side does it. Like, yes, I'm aware Russia does it as well, but that doesn't mean that it's suddenly okay for Ukraine to just start executing fucking unarmed prisoners for no reason.
There are people that are surrendering.
Yeah, people who are surrendering. They've killed prisoners too. There's videos of like people who are literally
I don't
like
doubt that.
like caught and stuff, who are like in their camp and they're just like, yeah, we don't want to take care of these people anymore, so they just shoot them in the head. And Russia did that too. There was a video of a Russian doing that to Ukraine POWs as well.
Yeah, it's equally fucked. Like, one side doing it doesn't excuse the other side doing it.
Yeah, it's not okay when either side does it, but both sides will fucking fight tooth and nail that, like, oh, it's okay when we do it. It's like, shut the fuck up. I can't tell you how many people I've seen with, like, Ukrainian flags in their bio just absolutely fucking, like, dick-sucking Ukraine every time there's, like, a war crime video that they post and trying to say, like, oh, it's fine when we do it, it's fine when they do it, and it's like, shut the fuck up.
Dude, like, some of the reactions are almost inhuman. This fucking insane glee or joy at watching people, like, again, surrendering, putting down their weapons, begging for their lives. The glee at those people being killed is disgusting.
Especially when you, like, remember that the majority of Russians don't even want to be here. They're literally being forced at gunpoint to fight. Like, remember that giant exodus that they had a few years ago of, like, Russians trying to flee Russia so that they wouldn't have to enter the war, and they were being, like, stopped at the border so that they couldn't escape?
Yeah.
It's like, these are the people you're killing. Like, the majority of them don't even want to fucking be there, and a lot of them are surrendering, even though it literally means that, like, surrendering and literally either means you will... There's three options. You'll be killed by the Ukrainians anyway, the Ukrainians will take you as a prisoner of war, or you'll return to the Russian front lines where you'll be executed for trying to surrender. And it's like, yeah, no, like, they don't even want to fucking be out there most of the time, and then you're just fucking getting such glee from killing these people who are literally surrendering and don't even want to fight. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if they're an actual combatant. Like, yeah, if they're actively trying to shoot and kill you, yeah, fucking kill them. They're fucking combatants at that point. But if they're literally dropping their weapons and walking out into an open field with their hands up, pretty likely they don't want to be a part of the fucking Russian war machine at that point. Especially when you consider it literally means that they're going to get fucking killed by their own people if they go back.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. So fucking stupid whenever I see these idiots fucking praising this shit and being like, oh yeah, it's so great when they execute these fucking surrendering people. So good. And it's like, fuck off, inhuman filth. I hope you die.
Yeah. Well, that was a light topic, wasn't it? I still can't get this last fucking gate to spawn. Good.
I miss ranting about horror show.
How does the war in the Ukraine relate to the horse show?
I think they're just saying they'd rather talk about the horse show than this.
No, I know. I was saying it as a joke, though, to start a fucking fake conversation that can't exist. So Oblivion Gates, yeah, 50%. Yeah, I'm feeling that 50% right now. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'm fragging the NATO officer. Oh my god, that absolutely would happen. If we went to fucking war with Russia and we got drafted into fighting that war, do you know how many fucking NATO officials would get fragged? Oh my god, like, yeah, it would just be fucking... It would be a bloodbath. Like, if you thought it was bad in Vietnam with that shit, like, it would be way worse in this war. It would literally just be like every other fucking, like, U.S. Soldier would be fragging their fucking officer. And for those who don't know what fragging is, it's when it's when soldiers who are really pissed off at their like the person commanding their squad or like their like leading officers and stuff, they'll just toss a live grenade in their fucking tent and blow them up and then like write it off as an accidental discharge or something. Oh yeah, he accidentally was fiddling with a grenade in his tent and it went off and killed him. That happened a lot in Vietnam, and I'm telling you right now, yeah, if we went to war with Russia, if we got, like, drafted, every NATO officer would be getting fragged because it would be their fault.
Yeah. Loving this 50% chance for a gate to spawn. Fucking loving it.
Yeah, accidental discharge. Yeah, it wouldn't... I'm pretty sure even the fucking U.S., like, army itself, like the military itself would know that none of these were accidental, but everyone would be listing it that way. And the thing is, it's like, there's not really anything you could do about it because everyone would be doing it. It's like, sure, you can try to punish your entire army, but then you won't have an army. Like, it just won't work. A war with Russia in its current state just won't work because you're just forcing everyone to go against their will when there could have been peace talks. And it's against Ukraine, who people don't view very favorably right now. So a lot of people are not going to be willing to go over there and die in a fight against Russia for something that they didn't even have to be there in the first place for if it wasn't for NATO. So you're just going to have, like, I'd argue probably upwards of 80% of all draftees being against the war and will likely be totally fine with fragging their fucking officers.
It's worth mentioning, too, just very quickly, real life isn't Twitter. So all those Ukraine flags on Twitter are... It's not actually representative of how many people support Ukraine.
Yeah. And even then, I feel like even if they did support Ukraine, they would not be very,
Yeah,
let's be honest. The people who fucking put, like, the Ukraine flag in their bios and say that they're ready to go fight for Ukraine at any minute are probably the ones who would be the first to run away. Like, they were the first ones who will go AWOL and run away because they don't actually want to fight.
It's also worth mentioning very quickly, I don't support either side of the war. I just want it to stop.
Yeah, same. I don't support either side. I think both of them are in the wrong to different degrees. And I just want the war to stop. I just want people to stop dying, especially when you consider that the majority of both sides don't even want to be fighting. It's literally being pushed by, like, basically two dictators pushing people to go to war. Have you seen all the videos of people getting kidnapped in Ukraine and forced, like, onto the front lines and stuff? Yeah, it's crazy how many people don't want to fight, and they're just, like, forcing people. Like, kidnapping them, throwing them into vans, and then throwing them on the front line to be killed. I remember an actual combat veteran telling these people it's not worth fighting for. He was accused of supporting Putin. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of idiots right now that are like, if you're not completely 100% against Russia and everything and ready to go fight and die against them no matter what, then you're in league with Putin. And it's like, that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we should risk World War III and absolute nuclear Armageddon because we need to go fight fucking Russia because they're invading Ukraine. No, fuck off. It's not fucking worth it in the first place. None of it is.
I am getting more and more frustrated with each passing moment with this fucking Oblivion Gate shit not spawning. I've only got one left. Jesus Christ, you're still going? Yes, I'm still going. 6.5 hours later, and this last, literally one gate continues to elude me.
Okay, I'm gonna post something, and when you read it, I want you to read it from, like, the inside up.
So
lowest
up?
to... Yeah, so there's, like, a Twitter post within another post.
Okay.
Read that first, then the post above it, and then the very top post after that.
Do you want me to read it out loud?
No, you don't have to read it out loud if you don't want to. I just want you to read it.
Beast. Dude, I voted for this. Memes are pretty funny.
Yeah, I love the I voted for this stuff.
Did you vote for this?
Actually, yes. Alrighty. This one didn't spawn in either. Definitely not getting fucking pissed off at this point that the last fucking gate won't spawn in. %70% of stream finding the last Oblivion Gate. To be fair, it wasn't that much of the stream, and it was more than just one Oblivion Gate. There were several at the end. But, out of the 60 that spawn, does the Great Oblivion Gate as part of the main quest count as one of them as well? Hold on. I'm gonna take another look at this image and try to count every fucking gate on it. Wait, why am I counting? They have numbers on them. There should... There's 80, there's 81, 84, 86... 99... Great Gate counts. Is there another quest-specific gate you need to close? Yeah. So, there's one that should spawn right here for Bruma, and then there's the Great Gate as part of that part of the main quest. So I didn't know the Great Gate count. So I was... Okay. There wasn't actually that much time spent for the last one, because I just got this one over here. So it's not like I wasted hours searching for a gate that doesn't exist. But it does look like that might be it then. The Great Gate.
Wah.
Alright. If that's the case, I'm just gonna run up to Shaden Hall, save the game, and end the stream. When you mentioned the Bruma Gate, I thought you were talking about the Great Gate. No. Because, yeah, I'm at 58 out of 60. So if the Great Gate counts, and the Bruma Gate counts, which I need to progress the main story for, then those are the last two. If that's the case, then I am going to end the stream here. Because it has been a very long stream. I didn't I didn't intend to go this long. I didn't expect to go this long. I didn't think it would take this long to get all the gates, but I also wasn't expecting to do all of them in this stream either. Just kind of went with the flow, you know? So. Next time I play this, I'll continue the main story. Thank you for coming out, everyone. I've had a good stream. I enjoy. Thank you. I work tomorrow and Tuesday. But I will be back on Wednesday with Pagan Setch and Metal Commander, and we'll be playing either Left 4 Dead 2 or more Repo. And if we're playing Repo, we might have Random Film Talk with us. There's one last thing I want to do before I go.
Yay, the German is back. Moodle Real? Yeah. We've played with him a couple of times. Actually, it's been like 3 times, hasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, because I think we did Left 4 Dead twice, and then we did Repo, so...
Yeah, something like that. It's been fun.
Yeah.
I had no idea a German would be so good at killing so many people. It's a fucking zombies. Oh yeah, I also mentioned to him about us using that repo clip for the Jurassic World Dominion video. Destroy the child! Fuck, I keep taking my finger off shift. Hold on. I'm almost done, chat. Hold on. Orb. Look at all my orb chat. Maroon's Dagon is absolutely fucking seething. Thank you for coming out, everyone. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Good night.